Oh, hello. I'm back again for more of my licensed video game shenanigans. And actually, this is a part 2 of something I've already started. I played the X-Files Resistor Serve, as you're seeing on the screen there. And I played it once already as Mulder, because you can choose to play as Fox Mulder or Agent Dana Scully from the TV show The X-Files. And basically, the game gives you the option, in each of the 3 quote-unquote episodes in this game, you can choose to play... I was going to go into attract mode. You can choose to play as one agent or the other, and I already played through as Mulder, so now I'm going to play through as Scully. And I did question, like, is this necessary? But there's enough differences in their scenarios, because it is the same story overall. Like, it's just that each character experiences different things, because they do split up, and that's when, you know, things change a bit in the story and what they experience. In the end, it'll all come together in the exact same way as I did with Mulder, but yeah, there are some scenario differences and story differences. What else is worth noting? And difference in gameplay too. Mulder's playthrough, I guess, can be considered hard mode because there is a lot more combat. Like, Mulder doesn't get any of these sorts of mini games and puzzles that Scully gets. So Scully's playthrough, I guess, is a bit more cerebral. It's not, though. It just has some mini games in there to kind of mix up the gameplay a bit. More focused around her role as more of a scientist. Scully is more science, more like medical. I think she's a doctor. So yeah, that's her thing. And the gameplay of of some of her scenarios. I should have had water before this. So basically, her gameplay aligns with her role as a scientist. So, but yeah, at this point, I've already played the Mulder playthrough. I'm not going to go into too much about the game. If you're just watching this one and not the other one, this is a PS2 game from 2004. And I'm playing these games because, this particular game is part of a series in which I look at games developed by a studio called The Collective. So, they were involved in this game, not as the primary developer, but on some of the design work. But because they were involved, I am checking out this licensed game from them as well. And I think that's it. Otherwise, we can just kind of load up where we left off with Mulder and get into the Scully playthrough. Yeah, there you go. You can see all the stuff I did with Mulder already. And the way it works is you can play through as one character, and then it asks you to save the game at the end to save your progress up to that point. That's what this one is here, Reckoning being the final episode of the game. But, yeah, let's just make sure everything's recording properly. Yeah, it is. All right, I'm just making sure I'm good here. I was not playing this game at 4 in the morning. I am playing emulated, and for some reason the internal clock of the emulator never lines up with the system. So it's a bit weird, but that's fine. So we're gonna load up, where we left off. So again, here's the character select, where it would ask you at the start of each episode, who do you want to play as? Again, I already played as Mulder, so we're going in as Scully this time. And yeah, it's gonna line up, like, so many of the cutscenes and story things are exactly the same. So this is exactly the same as Mulder's playthrough. So there's going to be a lot of overlap. But well, the completionist in me could not let it go. I couldn't just play it through as one character and not the other. So here we are. I mean, I'm talking over this dialogue, and you can read it. It's just a couple in Russia in 1908 were on a walk in the snowy forest, and they saw a bright thing in the sky, which is probably not great, because look, here it comes, and it's not going to go great for them. That's all you need to know. And the baby survives. You'll see that. So I had played through a Scully, because I did play this game back in like 2005, because I worked at Vivendi, the publisher of this game. And I think somebody just gave me a copy. They were like, "Hey, do you want to play this?" And I liked the X-Files, so I was like, "Yeah, sure." But I played it back then, and I know I played through a Scully, because there were so many things in the Mulder playthrough where it was like, none of it was familiar to me, whereas some of the Scully elements are like, I sort of remember this stuff. The big thing being, I don't remember the game being as hard in the end for Scully as it is for Mulder. And that is the case. Scully's finale, like the final boss fight and the final area, are not nearly as difficult or annoying as they are for Mulder. So that's another reason to save the Scully playthrough for last, because it's nicer. The Mulder playthrough I knew was going to be the more frustrating one, so it was like, alright, let me do that one first. Get it out of the way. Sorry, Mulder, your playthrough sucks. It's just, again, frustrating. It is just frustrating to play the final boss fight as Mulder, but Scully is more reasonable. And yeah, I'm at a point where like I don't care about getting good or whatever. I just need to to wrap it up, get through the game. Don't mind me, I'm just grooming on camera. I need to trim my beard. It's getting too woolly. It is appropriate though, because this game has some woolly, bearded people.
16-year-old sisters Mandy and Caitlin Winslow. The pair disappeared from their stepfather's Red Falls trailer home 2 weeks ago, only to reappear recently, coinciding with the mysterious deaths of 3 Red Falls residents.
Coinciding. I'm guessing I wouldn't be looking at their profiles unless someone thought these girls were directly involved.
Actually, most of the angry citizens of Red Falls hold the twins responsible. It seems Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are practitioners in the ancient art of witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
The pilgrims want justice. The officer who contacted me, Sheriff Bud Smith, is concerned about the twins' safety.
Are you telling me we're driving into a witch hunt, Mulder?
If you want to catch witches, you have to go on a witch hunt, Scully.
And I assume there's a reason other than one of the girls wears a pentagram to make you believe they both practice witchcraft.
Those fingers in my hair, that sly come hither stare. Do I have to recite the rest of the lyrics?
I got the joke, Mulder.
Come on, Scully, you know the words. Sing with me.
Mulder, these victims were strangled, brutalized in horrific ways with someone's bare hands. An assailant profile would have to start with a very large, extremely powerful male.
And you'd be right. All the evidence, including fingerprints, points to one man, Frank Hawthorne.
So why isn't Frank Hawthorne the primary suspect?
Because Frank Hawthorne died in a drunk driving accident, 24 hours prior to the deaths of the 3 murder victims.
And the people of Red Falls believe that Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are using black magic to... what? Raise the dead and create killer zombies?
Kids today, huh?
Mulder, you're not buying into that mob mentality. You can't tell me teenage girls with a high school interest in the occult have somehow managed to raise the dead.
Hey, I've seen them do it on Buffy.
Mulder, stop! Oh, God. Sir, hang on. I'm a medical doctor. I want you to let me open your jacket, okay? Mulder!
I'm on it, Scully.
Mulder, he's shot. Deputy, who did this to you?
What's happening here? This is a bad dream, right?
Mulder!
I can't get a signal. I'm gonna find a hard line. Are you okay here, Scully?
Yes, hurry.
Okay, here we go. So again, exact same intro as if you were to select Mulder. So basically the stories start the same.
Stay with me.
Then they'll branch as they separate, and then they come back together. So a lot of overlap again. Oh. Dang. So,
Stay where you are.
so like Mulder, he also runs into like a zombified person right away, just to, I guess, make it clear to the player, like, yep, you're gonna be shooting some people. I mean, that guy just died, right? So he's not even like super zombified. He just got turned. So, all right, well that's probably bad. So we won't go near that thing. But yeah, here's, again, I mentioned this on the Mulder playthrough, but this first episode of the game, which basically is emulating, or, you know, capturing the same tone and gameplay and vibe, I guess, as like Silent Hill and maybe Resident Evil 2, is my favorite part. The beginning of the game, I remembered this game fondly. That's the thing. My memories, my opinion now is maybe a bit shakier, but before I replayed the game here, I was thinking back, like, yeah, I played this game and I liked it. And I realized what I liked was the beginning of the game, where it's just a spooky town and creepy stuff going on, and that's great. So, and again, I played through as Scully that one time that I remember fondly, so this will be the nicer playthrough of the two. Like before, I explained this in the first video. We're playing in... Oh, that's where we want to go, but not yet. We're playing in widescreen mode because the game has a native widescreen option. Like, it stretches the UI, like we can see here in the menu. I mean, I don't know. I've gotten used to it now, so maybe it's not super noticeable to you either as the viewer, but all of the UI does not scale natively to a 16:9 resolution or widescreen. So for the gameplay, it's great because it's just widening the what would you call it, the aperture or whatever, the camera, the field of view. It's native widescreen, so it's not stretching any of this, but it is stretching like all of this UI stuff, which I don't know. I always I prefer to avoid stretching games, right? If they're meant to be 4x3, played in 4x3. In this instance, I'm making the sacrifice of, like, sure, the visual sacrifice of having some of the UI stretched out is fine. So let's roll with it. It's worth it, I guess, for this great widescreen feature. So, yeah, so much like, is it Resident Evil 2? Well, in Resident Evil 2, it has the same thing of, like, cars blocking the path. Although, obviously, it's dumb because Scully could very easily walk around this car and cross the street over to that ski lodge or whatever that is. So, anyway, arbitrary collision where it needs to be. We can't go in for Mulder, he's blocked out. Yeah. He's got his own thing going on. We can poke around a bit, I suppose, before we leave this area. Let me just see. Nothing much there. And speaking of arbitrary collision, you can run down this road and you run into a wall. So Scully, if she chose, could just choose to leave, run away, but the game will not allow that. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Let's roll onward. Okay. What is this? Red Falls Travel. It's like the tourist spot. Any good notes to check out at this point? Well, this is an interesting note, actually. Well, first of all, in the text, you can see that the U in Mulder is hard to see, so it looks like Mulder, which is all I could think about when I see that. Like, oh no, Agent Mulder. Scully was in Costa Mesa, California. I feel like that's... so much of this game will have shout-outs to episodes of the show, because this takes place during Season 7. And that must be a shout-out to some episode of that season, where Scully was in California for reasons. And then Mulder was in Washington. And now they both are here in Colorado to investigate teenage witchcraft. Yeah, let's hop over this. Yeah, so the way they approached the layouts for some of the levels is it's one connected space, like this town. Oh, I think that was Mulder. Yeah.
Scully, you alright?
I'm fine, Mulder. I heard gunshots.
The service at JJ's leaves a lot to be desired. I'm guessing you had the same problem I did.
The deputy had some kind of psychotic episode. I was treating him and he...
Died. Scully?
I thought I lost his pulse, but he certainly wasn't dead while he was attacking me.
Look, the front door to the diner here is blocked, but I want to take a look around back.
Mulder, we need to find the Sheriff Bud Smith. Maybe he knows what the hell's going on.
I think we know, Scully. We need to find Caitlin and Mandy Winslow before this place turns into the Thriller video. I'll meet you at the sheriff's station. I'll keep trying for an outside signal, but at least the two-way radio still works.
Alright, hold on. Alright, so, okay, she's just summarizing what her and Agent Mulder were up to. And there's no cell service, of course, but they have a two-way radio function on their phone? Huh. But main objective is to find this sheriff guy and then find those teenage girls. But what was I saying? Something about how they split up the level. Yeah, basically, it's one interconnected space, but Scully's at one end of the map, Mulder's going to be at the other, and then as you progress through each of their playthroughs, they'll interconnect and overlap, and they each end up exploring the whole map anyway, for the most part. And in this episode, too. Like, episode 2, they both end up going to totally different places, and then episode 3, they come back together. Alright, well, somebody was trying to leave, it looks like. Got interrupted. Could it have something to do with Did you hear that? I thought I heard somebody. Alright, well that's the safe spot, but before I do that, let's make sure we grab everything we can. There it is. Alright, so there's the map. So, again, Scully's gonna be on the west side to start, Mulder's on the east side, and then they'll end up meeting each other later on. Is there anything? This kills me. Doors will sometimes just... They'll be interactive in that they tell you that it won't open, but you can never open it. So, it's hard to say. There has to be something around here, right? Motel room key. Oh, that's good. Alright, is there anything else? That computer is clearly turned on. Why can't I mess with the computer? Read their email. What about this? Ah. Something else that kills me, I complained about this on the Mulder playthrough as well. I won't save yet. I won't have to. No subtitles in this game. The only subtitles were for the Russian people at the start of the game, because they were speaking Russian. But all the dialogue, nothing else has subtitles. And this is, again, PS2 2004. Subtitles were a regular thing by now. So that's a big disappointment for me personally, because I always turn on subtitles for everything. Alright. Oh.
I'm a federal agent. I want you to step away from the bed and show me your hands.
Oh, there's another complaint. This thing where they have an enemy off-screen, and it's hard to tell where they are exactly. And they auto-aim. Like, Scully is auto-aiming right now if I hold the aim button, but it's still annoying. Sometimes you're walking toward the camera, and you can't see just what's coming up. But the character would obviously have full line of sight. Yeah, not a fan of that either. And again, even though I'm playing these games because I've been looking into the games from the Collective, I think most of those kinds of choices are on Black Ops as the primary developer. Oh, what else? Gate box, key. It's probably to get out of here. But yeah, so as I complain about some of these things, I think mostly it's on Black Ops as the developer. But yeah, it's not clear how involved the Collective was. Again, I reached out to a designer from the Collective named Tony Barnes. He was the one who confirmed, like, yeah, they were involved in some of the early design work for this game. But then Black Ops took over. It sounded like Black Ops basically was taking their design work and then doing, fleshing it out. So it's hard to say, like, if, like, these camera choices were in the original design or if that was Black Ops making their own choices. Who knows? The great mysteries of games released a long time ago. I did everything, right? I didn't save, I should say. Yeah, so at this point, right before this recording, I've played Mulder twice, Scully once. So I'm not too concerned about getting killed. Oh, here we go. So where should I save? It doesn't matter. I'm going to end up rewriting all the saves. So let's just save right here. You can see that little note at the top. I am playing emulated. I already said that, I think. But just confirming, like, yep. This is emulation. Because it's easier to work with that way. And it looks nicer. Like, this is not native PS2 resolution right now. I bumped up the internal resolution to, I don't know, 2x or 3x or something. So it looks a lot smoother and, well, a lot, it looks less aliased, right? Because the resolution's higher. So it looks better because I'm playing emulated as well. Alright, saved. Let's move on to here. Oh, you know what else I like? And it's been raining here. I live in the Bay Area in California where, well, all of California really has been getting a lot more rain this year. And last week, it was warm. So I was thinking like, oh no, we're going back into summer mode. But then, like, the last 2-3 days, it started raining again and it got cold again, like in the 50s. So it was just like, oh, okay. That's my vibe though. I love rain, I love cloudy days. So this game, maybe that's another reason I love this town episode so much. It's just rainy and cloudy the whole time. So I dig it. One gripe with that would be that it gets kind of dark. Like, there are some parts of this game that are just real, like, you're squinting your eyes to kind of see what's going on. But it's not as bad as a game I did play from the collective recently called Buffy the Vampire Slayer for Xbox. That game's darkness is woof. It is extreme. And I get that game, that, you know, Buffy is all about, like, spooky environments and vampires and stuff, but it was super dark in some places. This game will never get that dark, but even here, you can see it's kind of like, what would you say, muddy or foggy, I guess. Right, the music means there's a zombie somewhere. Can't go in there. Oh, I hear him. Hey, bud. Oh, it's the creeper zombie with the trench coat. He'll show up a couple of times. Oh, really? So, yeah, like any survival horror game, there is the aspect of saving your ammo, because they'll make you lose a lot of it if you fight a lot of enemies. But in this first episode, it's not really a concern. Like, especially with Scully. Like, Mulder has to fight a lot more people, or zombies in his scenarios. Scully will not. So yeah, I'll never be worried about ammo with Scully, basically. Well, maybe a bit in episode 3, but that is a ways away. Right, everyone's dead, including that poor milkman who got chewed up a little bit. Wow, why is the music still playing? Stop it. Alright, let's go to the doctor's office right here. Yeah, sometimes the music will just awkwardly kick in at the wrong time, or it'll linger too long. It'll be like, no, the fight's over, you don't need to do this. Alright, so here's where it's not as bad as Buffy, because even though it gets dark in certain places like this, we have a flashlight, so it's by design. Some places are going to be super dark, but you're either going to bust out a flashlight or some night vision goggles, and it'll be a lot better. Alright, hold up. Alright, yep, that will not open. Actually, I'm realizing the doors that are never meant to open will just say won't open, but the ones that you can unlock, they'll have a little message that says, like, oh, you need this key, or oh, there's the shape of a star, or whatever. As a clue to tell you, like, yeah, you can open this. Oh, I was reacting to the sound, so I don't know if it comes through in the recordings, but oh, look at that. The flashlight thing is also stretched out, I think. Isn't it kind of wide? Anyway, in my headphones, sometimes the sounds that are happening in the middle of the screen will sound like they're coming off screen. So I'll always be like questioning whether there's a zombie like right off to the side or something. Hold up. Yeah, you can't run with the flashlight. That's kind of the trade-off when you do have that equipped. Alright, well, we can't do anything with that. What does Scully have to say about it? Alright, blah blah blah. The hotel manager was being mutilated by a psychotic. Yep. And Dawson's office is where we are now. Wait, did she just jot down another note while I was in there? No. Alright, well, can we open this door? No. Oh, you can see that though. Again, when the flashlight's off, this is what Buffy was like sometimes. Like, sometimes you have no flashlight and you're just in an area and it's this dark. And all you can really see is the player character and maybe like the next exit to move on. It's funny, even though I obviously can say like, yo, yeah, this is all like Silent Hill and those classic games. I hadn't played Silent Hill 1 or 2 until last year? The last couple of years. I played one in Halloween 21 and then Halloween 22 for the next But I hadn't played them before this recording or these playthroughs of this game, so playing those games now gave me more context for like, oh yeah, I can see where they pulled a lot of Silent Hill into this game. Another save point.
My God. Her arms were amputated while she was still alive.
Woof. And it's funny, when Mulder sees this gruesome scene, he has no comment at all. Which I guess, why would you talk to yourself if you saw something like this? Plus, maybe, you know, they're both AFI agents. Maybe they're used to this sort of thing. They've seen some stuff in their day, so maybe it's no big deal. Although Scully obviously still does feel it's a big deal. Yeah, let's save. We're at the doctor's office. Where am I supposed to get to first? Well, I mean, this was first, but then what? I'm trying to recall the order of events. Alright, well, at the very least, I've definitely explored every room. I want to run now, so let's go. Oh yeah, so we need the code to get into this door. So we need to get to the sheriff's office. But, oh. Those camera changes. Yeah, I was thinking about this in the last playthrough. Like, I wonder if any new modern games still do this, like the fixed camera angles thing. Because I feel like the only reason you would do this is if you're trying to evoke Resident Evil in a retro sort of way. Because obviously, like the Resident Evil remakes from the last few years, they don't do this anymore, right? They got away from fixed camera angles. So if you still do this, I feel like you're explicitly trying to like say, hey, remember Resident Evil and classic horror games? Well, here's another one that's just like that. All right, we're gonna have to go here at some point. Heavy bolt. Oh, yep. Let's go. Alright, well, sometimes they'll grab... Whoa! That's never... I don't recall the last time that happened to me. And again, this is my 4th playthrough of this game. Usually they grab you, and then you can shake them off before they actually cause any damage, but look at that. He bit my feet. He caused a little bit of damage to my feet down at the bottom there. As shown by my health meter. We have some health items, just in case, but that wasn't too bad. Those weird street names that are apparently named after episodes of the show. Oh, hold on, let me look at that map. Alright, we're on the far east side of town. For you, it's over that way. But I'm trying to recall where to get the bolt cutters. Yeah, this is not the way. Oh, look at that. The camera giving you no sense of what's ahead. I'm just not a fan of that, I guess. The tension, the arbitrary tension that creates is not necessary. Man, something Scully doesn't get that Mulder does. When he's in the diner, Mulder gets some square burgers, some like low poly burgers just sitting around. And maybe it's because I always start these playthroughs around lunchtime, but I always see that and I'm like, oh man, I could really go for a square burger. What was that? Thunder, that was thunder. I mean, that's a zombie, but I heard a crack and I think it was, oh, okay, we're getting chased. Let's do it. Oh, my bad. Yeah, because I am emulating, I do have the save state feature, which I won't be using. I mean, I saved there, that won't be a big deal, but the problem is, at least with this game, and if you're playing in a widescreen, if you load a save state, the pre-rendered cutscenes will appear all, not all garbled, but like part of the screen will look all fuzzy and weird. So it's some issue with like loading save states in the emulator, and I want to avoid that. So I will not be using save state loading if I can avoid it. Which I can't avoid it because I have it mapped to the right stick, and you can't move the camera in this game at all. The most you can do is move your flashlight around with the R stick, but I will rarely need to do that. Oh, you son of a wiener. Which is accurate, right? Aren't we all sons of wieners? Well, children of wieners? Alright, well, we got that. Bolt cutters. Very little damage. Using a lot of ammo, but again, I think it's fine. They give you so much pistol ammo that we should be okay. Well, I know where the bolt cutters are needed, so I think I'll go back there first, after I kill this guy. That vinyl right building's weird. Because your first thought is, okay, it's a vinyl store, but when you look inside, it doesn't look like a store to me. It looks like an office. So this is like Vinyl Right HQ. Right? Just, yeah. Is there anybody else who wants to pop up? Alright, well the sheriff's office is that way, but we're not going to go there yet. Or maybe I do want to go there. No. Let's go to the trailer park. Oh, wait a minute. No, I am missing something. No, let's go to the sheriff's office. I think I do need one more thing before I can hit the trailer park. Like the keys to somebody's trailer, so we'll go there later. Oh man, again, look at this vibe. It's dark and it's rainy and there's lampposts. Like, the whole game should have been this. Like I understand, you know, they wanted to have environments that you recognize from the show, and they wanted to expand the story to make it like almost like a film, real epic, but I really wish just the whole thing had been in a spooky town like this. Alright, we cannot go to that gate yet. Let's go to this thing. Alright,
Sheriff? Sheriff Smith?
So we done found the office. You can poke around and find some stuff. Like there's a key on that desk. Why can't I grab that key? Like right there. I'm looking at it. It's like a classic adventure game design thing where you can't make your background elements enticing in any way because if the player sees a thing and they want to pick it up and they can't, that feels bad. Also, that sound you just heard was very gross. Hey, we found a note. Those are always fun. Not too many in this game, though. Oh, wait a minute. What else? Oh, two sheriff's notes. Oh, God. I hate that sound, truly. Oh, this is weird. Mulder gets to open that cabinet and find something, but not Scully. Man, see, I would love to zoom in on like that wanted poster, but again, they don't give you a first-person view. The cabinet's locked, so we'll have to go back to it. Let me read the notes. Zoom out a little bit. So the town's going to hell. Dawson's is the doctor's office, where we just were. So there's no help coming. Some guy named Gilnitz is involved, which, again, if I already played through as Mulder, I've already seen this exact same note, so I know what all this is about. Yeah, the obvious parallel with it having multiple characters is like the Resident Evil games, where they have two different characters playing through and overlapping in their stories. But the other game that comes to mind for me is a game from the collective called Star Trek Deep Space Nine: The Fallen, PC game from 2000, where you have 3 different separate campaigns where again, the stories kind of overlap, and you don't get the full story until you play through it as each one of the characters. And same idea here. Like, you don't get the full story until you play as both characters, because some things will happen in one of the stories that are not explained, and then the other character's story explains it. So it's worth doing, I guess, for if you want to be hardcore about it. Yeah, it's worth playing both playthroughs. Maybe not like in a time crunch way like I'm doing when trying to record a playthrough, but if you take your time, make your way through both scenarios, like, you know, it's probably a pretty cool experience. Huh. I would have expected a key for that, but I guess not. Alright, let's see who's in here. Making those disgusting noises.
Crazy sons of bitches.
Oh.
I'm the only one with half a brain. I don't care, stupid mother.
Sir, who are you?
I'm goddamn Superman. Come get me, witch.
I'm an FBI agent. I need you to tell me anything you can about what's going on here.
Witches. Two evil witches. They're turning the town into something not good. Sheriff is letting them do it, too.
Do you know where Sheriff Smith is?
Oh, he's crazy. Locks me up for booze. Lets witches run loose. He had one of them here, trying to protect her. They got her, though.
Sir, how long have you been in here without your medicine?
Too long. I haven't had a woman, either.
You will die without your medicine. Do you have more?
Top of the TV at home. The trailer park south of here. You one of them witches?
You're making it very hard for me to want to save you. I'm going to get your medicine, okay? Get into bed.
It's a zombie apocalypse, but sure, let's go fetch this guy's medicine to help him out. But yeah, I was right. We wouldn't have been able to do anything in the trailer park until we stopped here first for the key. Oh wait. No, he didn't give us a key. Really? Huh. I guess it might have been unlocked from the start. That's very interesting.
My keys
Yeah.
are on the desk.
Oh. Wait, what? Is that what that key is? God dang it. I guess in the moment Scully wouldn't have needed the key, which is why it's not interactive. But I was right. Actually, yeah, I feel vindicated. The key was clearly something I needed. It was right there, and now I'm proven right that it was something I would need. So yes, I was right. You couldn't have finished the trailer park section without coming here first. Turns out my memory works okay. So I have notes on the side here because I did jot down a bunch of puzzly, like puzzle solutions basically, or some notes on like how to handle certain things. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Some zombies will just have a weapon. Oh, that was a wasted bullet. This guy's a baseball bat. Sometimes they'll have a gun, like sometimes a zombie just has an AK-47. It's like, yep. They're just gonna shoot you. Alright, well, if we wanna... I'll circle around this way just to kill off any remaining zombies, but... no, I think I took care of all of them. Again, why does this need to be the camera angle you give me right now? Show me what's coming up. Don't show behind me. This is not Crash Bandicoot. There's a bike right there. It's wild that this interconnected small town has separate loading screens. By this point, we've had GTA 3, GTA Vice City. Not GTA San Andreas yet, but still. We've already had two good examples of open worlds. But this game says, no, you're going to load into separate areas. Which, granted, like, Silent Hill 2, I guess, might be the closest analog, and I think that game also did have separate loading, but not to this degree, right? Like, I can see down the street. Why should I need to load into that area to run over there? Like, so that's a bit dumb, but... Well, not dumb. I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason why they had to do it that way, but you know, just when you compare this game to others of the time, yeah, they were behind on their technology. There's no CD. I'm emulating from the same hard drive. Why is it doing that? Oh, uh-oh. I heard that. Wha, wha, wha. The zombie wha. There it is. To kill or not to kill? Yeah, let's do it. Hey, bud. 2 of them. And they both have weapons because they're clones. They're the exact same zombie. And now they're beating each other up. Yeah, that's fun. Sometimes if you get them grouped up like that, they'll just attack. They're swiping at me as the player character, but they're so close together, they'll hit each other. So a bit of strategizing there. All right. So there's 2 points of interest here, is these 2 trailers. I think this one's going to be locked. Yeah, that one's locked at the moment. There's these dogs. Should I release the dogs? No, I think they're going to bust out on their own, so I won't mess with them.
Now I see. The only survivor because he's built an immunity to every germ imaginable.
I was about to say this is probably the kind of thing I'll buy eventually, but not like this. I like to think I'm a bit more neat than this guy. At least when it comes to like I would never allow bugs to fly around like that. Period. The only bugs I allow are like spiders because they have an important job, like wolves. Oh man, the cigarette lighter. So, in this first episode, they let you create Molotov cocktails, but in my Mulder playthrough, before this, I never found the rags. Like, you can find some rags, which you combine with a beer bottle and fuel, and the lighter, you can just make, you know, a firebomb, basically. And I never found the rags, and I totally couldn't not remember where to pick those up, so we'll see if we can accomplish that with Scully. Even though, I never used the Molotov cocktails, so I probably won't make any, but I'd like to know I have the option, if necessary. Alright, what did I just pick up? Beer bottle, lighter, Shaco's medicine, which we can examine, I guess. Look at that. High resolution. Disopyramide phosphate. For cardiac arrhythmia. Oh, where's heart? So that's a good thing. Again, same as Mulder. Unlike Resident Evil, where you have a physical limitation on how many items you can hold, here it doesn't matter. It just scrolls down. Which is probably... Oh, here we go. Yep. Yeah, we're bailing. I'm not even going to try to fight these 2. Dobermans. I've never looked up what a Doberman is named after. I know it's Doberman in our American English, but it's funner. It's more fun to say Doberman. Man from Dober, I guess. So there once was a man from Dover who raised some dogs. He named them Doberman. And I like pogs. Anyway, let's stop amusing myself and let's move on to sheriffs. Yeah, there's nothing else. Gotta give Chaco his meds. Swing by Vinyl Right HQ and apply for a job. See, man, if I owned... I mean, big talk. I don't run a business and I never want to, but I was going to say, if I had a company, I would choose some random small town and I would... Oh, I didn't mean to load into a new area. I was going to say I would choose some random small town and that's where I'd set up my HQ. The problem with that, of course, is attracting employees for your business, whatever it is. And I guess the ideal situation in something like that is, well, you just hire locals, people. But like if, you know, if Vinyl Right needs a marketing director, will you find them in Red Falls, Colorado? Who knows? Plus, I do hear how a lot of people, big city folk, just, you know, they can't handle the move to a small town. They got to stay in the cities. Which I didn't used to agree with. I used to feel like, oh, I could live in a small town, but in hindsight, or on reflection of the kind of my interests, like no, I very much appreciate.
Jesus. No, no, ah!
Oh, we got interrupted by some business. That was a lot of bodies in there.
First, they're rising from the dead, and then they're taking cheap shots from behind. That's just bullshit.
Mulder, are you alright? What happened?
I found the deputy here trying to squeeze this man through the cell bars.
Chaco. I was here earlier. I ran to get his heart medicine.
Did you get a good look at the deputy, Scully?
I shot this man. That's impossible.
It's the hot new trend in town. Once one dead guy comes back, they all have to do it.
I can't subscribe to the theory that these people were all dead, Mulder. They're suffering some acute delirium, resistant to normal thresholds of pain, like someone on PCP.
Angel dust users normally can't take a dozen shots to the chest, Scully.
So, what then? Are you still suggesting that the two missing girls are witches and they're causing this?
I found one of the girls, Mandy, dead, hanging in the center of town. And I think our sheriff, Bud Smith, is playing for the other team. It was his shotgun.
I don't feel so good. But that thing bit me.
He's going into anaphylactic shock.
Scully, can you test the deputy for an infectious agent?
If I had the equipment, Mulder. I was in the doctor's office before, but there's a crime scene lock on the door.
Well, the sheriff should have a record of the combination here somewhere.
Hey, alright. Is that guy a zombie already? I mean, who else would be doing the zombie groan? Chaco's already turned. Alright. Chaco, we hardly knew ye, because... Actually, yeah. This is it. For the sheriff's office, this is it for Chaco. We're gonna move on from this and completely forget Chaco exists. Leave him to rot in there as a zombie, I guess. Where's that filing cabinet? There it is.
Mulder, I got it.
Oh, now we have to inspect the thing we just got. Oh, but also, hey, Mulder, I forgot to remark on the fact that we're reunited, and it feels so good. And we're going to stay together for a little bit. We'll split up again, but he's going to hang out for a while. Let's examine this thing. Let's zoom in a bit. So it's just a crime scene report, but it is for the doctor's office, and it does give us a code, 57383. Just remember that. Camera angle. Stop it. Okay. Did I grab everything from the... Yeah, I grabbed both of the notes that were there. Alright, so yeah, we're coming up on a scenario, or, I guess, yeah, we'll call it a scenario, in which it's different between Mulder and Scully. Like, they're kind of in the same situation, but each one is doing something different. And this is where the gameplay will differ a bit between them. Ooh. We'll say that was lightning, causing that roof to flash. But nothing else. Doctor's office. Oh, there's the food. I found a restaurant finally. To satisfy my my brain's need for some food on the screen. Burger on a sign. There it is. Wait a minute, let me think. What are we missing? I'm trying to remember if I have to go back to the trailer park. But no, I don't think I have to go back yet. That's fine. I don't need the flashlight. In the, what was it? 5, 7, 3, 8, 3. Whoop. Oh, spooky office. Alright. That is too dark. As usual, we're just going to go ahead and root around in other people's stuff. Ooh. Yes, please. I'll take all the ammo. Which I think there's more in here. Oh, look at that blinky thing. That is not interactive. It should be, but it's not. Right, one more clip down here. I guess this is where, yeah, this game does differ from like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Those games don't tell you, hey, this thing is interactive, click on it. Whereas this game does have that little X icon down at the bottom to indicate, like, yes, you can click on this thing. Which means that unlike a Resident Evil where you can inspect random objects like a lamp, and it will tell you like, oh, it's just a lamp, or oh, it's not interesting, or oh, Mulder's stuck. This game doesn't do that. You're not inspecting random objects to get unnecessary text. Alright, so here we go. Uh-oh. Wait, is he stuck there? For real? Mulder? Come on, man. You're a professional. Don't do it. Let's move. Thank you. Oh, he cannot get stuck because I'm going to need his help for a thing shortly. Alright, here we are. We're going to pick up some random items that will be necessary in a moment. But not yet. I'm just going to go ahead and make sure nothing else is lying around before I do the big reveal. No. Nothing here. What's this? That will not open. Blood trail is always intriguing. We'll check out that blood trail in a moment. Nothing else, huh? No, nothing else. Alright, let's go. Oh no! Look at this bite. How slow is that? Chomp. Oh! I'm goofing around and getting smacked by a zombie.
Mulder, you're hurt.
I had to think that guy's a doctor.
He bit you.
I don't think I'm doing so good, Scully.
Mulder, you're infected. I have to find out if the doctor passed some kind of toxin into your system.
I'll make sure you have room to work.
Here we go. So, if you're playing as Mulder, this is where you'd shoot like 24 zombies. But I'm playing as Scully, which means I just need to very quickly dissect this man. So you need to equip the right stuff first, or you'll get poisoned. And then you can grab your cutting tools and get to work. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cut this guy open. Shoulder to shoulder. Crotch to chest.
The esophagus is benign in appearance. The stomach shows the last meal close to the time of death. Pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, so you do have to hurry, because if you take too long, Mulder will get killed, so you have to kind of hurry up and do your thing. Your science thing, that is. I'm so used to the autopsy scenes that I guess that might be gross for you as the viewer. You're like, ugh. But I don't know. I've seen that enough times now. It's no big deal. All right, so we have bile. You can even examine the bile if you want. Go in close. Take a look at it. Nice. But now we can take this bile, combine it with these slides to create a smear. All right, and now. Oh. Mulder, take care of business, please.
There's an unknown protein here. I need .3 milliliters of 1 to 200 epinephrine.
I'm listening.
I need 0.4 milliliters of 1 to 100 epinephrine. I need 0.2 milliliters of 1 to 1,000 epinephrine.
You're basically listening for what she calls out for each one of those sections, putting in the right number, and then it does the thing. And now I'm just going to make sure if there's anything else I have to do.
How do you feel?
Better.
I'm going to interrupt
What
his
I did
defending
feel,
me
I don't think
by
our
injecting
friend in
him.
the prison cell could have survived.
I made 3 extra doses to counteract an infection just in case. I think that this rules out witchcraft, Mulder.
Just because there's a medical cure doesn't rule out a paranormal cause.
I should have stuck the syringe in your ass.
Did I thank you for saving my life?
What about the other sister, Caitlin?
I don't know how to explain it, but somehow I know she's still alive. I've seen a vision of her, cold and afraid. I don't know what it was.
Well, the trailer park is south of here. Maybe there's an answer in her home.
Alright. Any more zombies? Yes, there are.
Scully!
Yeah, why am I wasting ammo? Mulder has infinite ammo as the AI partner. He should be doing all this work. Yeah, so again, if you don't know what the Mulder playthrough is like, during those mini games with the autopsy, well, not mini games, but during the autopsy and the slide and stuff, Mulder would just be running across this room back and forth, shooting all the zombies who pour out of that door like infinitely, basically, until well, not infinitely, but for a while. And it really feels like it's like 24 zombies will just pour in. So, but yes, that sounds fun. Like, just shooting more zombies is like, whatever. But this autopsy and the slide stuff, that's more interesting to me than what Mulder has going on. Alright, we can check on the doctor. See if he's... How much ammo do I have left? Oh, we're good. The file... this is... Yeah, I already... Did I search it? Yeah, I did. Alright, so... we're done here. Let's just go into that employees-only room with a flashlight, because I can't see anything. Well, that's interesting. Oh. I did not realize that the flashlight makes objects shine. So I guess that's more encouragement to use the flashlight. Also more encouragement to do this thing. Hey, bud. Hey, you. Hey, yous. Yous looking at. That's how Scully sounds, right? Hey, yous. I see yous. Stop looking at me, you weirdo. All right, let's go. Oh, I should have paid attention to the cutscenes. Now let's see. Mulder's vital signs remain steady. So what are we doing next? Mulder is unconvinced. All right, so we're going to the trailer home. With the flashlight off because I want to run. Wait, what? Was that door open before? Oh wait, that's just the door. We haven't saved for a while, so I should do that. Oh man. I know it's pitch black, so I'll turn the flashlight back on. Yeah, that's just overconfidence. Again, I've played through so many times that I just don't feel the need to save as much as you might do when you're playing through for the first time. Yeah, playing through this series of games developed by the Collective, everything's been third person. Almost everything's been third person action, basically. Like starting with MIB on PS1, that was survival horror, exactly what I'm doing here. But there's combat, there's action, there's melee with the zombies, just like there is here. So that's very similar. The game of life on PS1 is an aberration. That's not related at all, really. But then you get to Deep Space Nine: The Fallen, third-person action game. And then Buffy, third-person action. Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb, third-person action. Then you get to this. And I guess it's not the same type of third-person action. This is more adventure game, slow-paced, obviously, but they've all been in that category of game. Right? We're not just gonna... Oh, that's not true. There's one original game by the Collective coming up right after this that is different genre. So, yeah. So it won't all be third-person action games, but mostly it is. But hey, that's like platformers, right? It's just Mulder, do it. Take care of it. Right, put the flashlight away, doofus. Mulder, am I gonna have to protect Mulder? Come on. Yeah, because the partner can die. Whether it's Mulder or Scully tagging along, or somebody else, they can be killed. So you can't just let them fend for themselves. Well, we can go into the dog pen. I don't think there's anything in here. I guess we can do the old flashlight trick and just have a look-see around, but nah. Look at those moves. Alright. So now somebody has the key. It's not me. It must be Mulder. Right? Yep. Which is the case in Mulder's playthrough. He's the one who finds the key for the trailer. Alright, we got some unmentionables in the back. We won't root around with those. I will pick up the aspirin, which is a health item. Move it. Yeah, isn't it? It is interesting. We have an antidote. I guess the idea is that if a zombie attacks you or bites you, you might get infected. That's why we need that. I don't recall it ever happening to me because you can usually just push off the zombies before they bite you, but I guess just in case. Alright, well, we grabbed the aspirin. There's a key over there, which I'm not going to pick up yet. I mean, it's right in our face right there, basically. I just want to check the rest of the trailer and make sure. Yeah, we're good.
Keys. The tag on here says Hector's Garage. Hector's the stepfather?
Yes, I passed Hector's garage on the east side, but didn't look in. Mandy's diary. Her last entry was 2 weeks ago, but she mentions a hideaway called the Wheelhouse.
We'll save time if we split up. I'll check the garage.
Don't you know you're in a horror story right now? You should not be splitting up. Also, you need backup. How are you gonna... Yeah. It's just always a bad idea to split up. Well, that's it for the trailer park. Wait, what are those lights in the distance? I'm just noticing that. Oh, it's the lights from the trailer park. Yeah. I'm beat up. I am beat up to my thighs right now, which I think is okay. We'll let that slide. I think now I need to go to Hector's garage. Right? What does this say? Yeah, this is where Mulder goes off to like this mill and he finds some things there, but oh, the garage. Okay, this part. This is where it becomes. This is where this playthrough becomes the X-Files, let's get silly, because it's going to get real silly in this next part. You'll see. Although, hold on, how do I get to the garage? Because the garage is on the other side of town. Yeah, how the heck do I cross over? I'm trying to think of how does Mulder get... Oh, the post office? Do I have any keys that are relevant? No, I don't think so. Oh. Oh. No, I meant to reload. There it is. So there's a brand new zombie who is a postal worker who leaves the backdoor key for the post office. And that's how you are meant to find the path ahead. Yeah, like what if you're a player who's avoiding zombies? What if you're being real conscientious about your MO and you're like, nope, I'm not killing any zombies. How are you supposed to know this one zombie has the thing I need? I don't know about that. In fact, Mulder would have the key, because Mulder, by this point in the story, has already used this building. So it should have been that Mulder says, hey, here's the key, have at it. Oh, it's a master P.O. box key. I was complaining in my Mulder playthrough that Mulder was opening all the P.O. boxes, and I was like, how do you... Well, because if you look at the master key, it has the number 1013, which to me implies it's for a specific box, but it can open a bunch of different boxes. So, kind of annoying from a continuity perspective. Or logic perspective. Alright, I heard a grumble. From where though? Where's... I hear you shuffling, buddy. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't see anybody out there. Ooh. More ammo. Yeah, I'll just save it now. Why not? It was interesting to read that this game was originally going to ship for original Xbox and PS2, then Xbox got cancelled. And for me, that's always one of those choices where I have to ask, like, why? Like the game isn't... I don't know, the game isn't awful. It's perfectly fine. So I feel like you would want to recoup some of your cost, or some of what you put into this, by shipping it on multiple platforms, right? More revenue. But I don't know, how was the Xbox doing by 2004? Was it okay? Good or bad? I don't know. I haven't looked that up. But that does mean, I think, that somewhere out there, somebody has an Xbox copy of this game. Like, a development build of the game. Who knows how close to final? So, it might be out there somewhere. But this is also not the kind of game that stirs up that kind of enthusiasm, where if someone's like, I am on the hunt for this build of this lost game. Buddy, I hear you. Where are you? Oh, wow. That was a walk-by swipe. And I wasted more bullets. I'll use an aspirin. Yeah, now it's just down to my shins that are hurting. Alright, well, we're just gonna start poking at all the boxes and we'll see if one opens up. Nope, not these. Oh, there it is. There were at least two for Mulder. Let's see if Scully has the same number. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, like, what? Hold on. But yeah, Scully has the same two. Alright, so we're gonna open those packages and see what's inside. What does it say? Wendigo Outfitters? Wait a minute. That can't be illegal. Shipping a ammunition through the mail? That can't be right. What about this one? Pharmacy? Oh, I know what that is. But is this legal? Like, are there drugs in this first aid kit? Is it legal to ship that? In any case, that's it for this room. Mulder would have one more thing to find somewhere around here, but not Scully, apparently. We're gonna fight some more zombies now. Now we're in the town square where I think there's like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, the question becomes, should I fight them? Like, right, it's always a matter of like, what's the benefit to me? Killing these zombies, like, what do I get out of it? Like, I bet I can just lead them all around, get them stuck behind some wall, and then I can go into the center of town square and find some stuff. Oh, I forgot they're faster than your normal shuffling zombies. Yeah, I'm just trying to get in here. Because I think there might be stuff. So, it's not clear here, but that's the body of one of the teenage girls who was hung, or hanged by the townspeople. Because they thought she was a witch. And they're not wrong. There was something up with the girls, but not witches. It was something else. All right, buddies. One of you better have something for me. If I killed you all for nothing, god dang it. Again, wasting bullets. But I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else among these corpses that I can scavenge. So, we're just going to move on. Although, before I do that, let me make sure. Yeah, that's it. The post office is the only building you can do anything with in this part of town. So now we're moving on to the east. Nope, I said east. Camera choices, they are not great. Oh, all right. How many do we have? 1, 2. That's not bad. Anyone else? We got a fire zombie. They spawn forever. So I could kill the 2 non-burning zombies and they'd stay dead, but the ones that are on fire just keep spawning from that fire over time. Alright, this is probably not great that I'm just not killing them. I think I'll pay for this later. Oh, no, don't go in there. At this point, I'm just exploring randomly. I cannot go in there because Mulder has the gate clicker, and I don't. Hector's garage is right there. But am I ready to go into Hector's garage? I don't think I am. Yeah, let's go into the video store. Yeah, everything else is closed off, so let's just go in there. I think I think the only thing to do in here is there's a joke at Mulder's expense. But let's do it anyway. Somebody's in here. Oh, are you kidding me? Clapping my ankles? What a jerk. But yeah, there's the creeper trenchcoat zombie again.
I think this is actually smaller than Mulder's collection.
There it is. Mulder also had a comment when he walked in there. Because if you don't know, Mulder has like a porn addiction. Or he's into porn. And that was in the 90s, when it took a lot of more effort to obtain pornography. Alright, what do we got? Nothing else in here, huh? Can I even do this? Oh, I can do this. Doesn't matter. Scully will not be using that door. That's a Mulder thing, so... But they still let you do it. It's neat, I guess. I guess we saved Mulder some of the strain of him having to push that couch. Okay. I think that's it for this. We're ready to roll to the garage and probably get bit by the horde of zombies I left behind. Yep, here they come. Let's lure them all into this corner so I can avoid them. Hey, see? More fire zombies. Oh, are they going to pile on top of the ones that I left behind? We'll find out. No, I think that was all of them. It is neat that the game, at least, can remember where the dead bodies are and keep them there. And also, like, their last position. But it is dumb that I can just load into a new area, even though it's just 2 steps over, and they're not following me anymore. So that's kind of dumb, but... See, look, they're all gone. Oh, well. C'est la vie. Alright, here's where you get the fuel. Still no rags. I have the beer bottle. I have the lighter. I'm getting the fuel right now. But not the rags, which are the critical 4th element for the Molotov cocktails. And I have no idea where to get that. Oh wait, maybe I do. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, poor Ann Dawson. So in one of the reports, they mentioned the doctor killed or mutilated his wife, and that's what that is. So the doctor, who we already killed earlier because he was a zombie, at some point stopped here at the gas station in the bathroom, gutted, like eviscerated his wife, and then he left to his office, apparently. But that's it. I hope. So there's a cat in there, a dead cat, or a zombie cat, and there might be an item in there. I will risk it. Alright, zombie cat. If there's nothing in that box, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh, there is. Hey, alright. That was worth it. Yeah, that couldn't have been too much damage. Alright, well, we grabbed the fuel, checked the bathroom, checked the dead cat. I don't think there's anything else. This is where Mulder would have entered this area, through this gate, but, yeah, Scully cannot go back into that diner, so she's locked out. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, just a black blood smear. I noted this in the Mulder playthrough as well, but I'll do it again. Look at how cheap the gas is, back in 2004 in this small town. $1.75 is what I was paying for gas when I first started driving. And now I don't pay for gas at all because I got rid of my car. I'm like Scully here. I just hoof it everywhere. Alright, well, this is where the game wants me to go. But we're not going to step in there yet. Let's poke around some more. Yep, see? Completely hidden ammo clip. No way to tell it's there. Same thing for that note. Yeah, let's read that note before I move on. Actually, yeah, we didn't look at this license. That's totally just an employee of theirs at Black Ops who said, yeah, sure, here's my photo. You can use it in this game. And let's look at this note. The sheriff's phone number and address, which we don't need at this point, but okay. And then let's save. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's going to get silly. So we're in a garage. Cool, cool, cool. No Hector around. This door is stuck, but you... Oh, Hector. Hector, what are you doing, buddy? You live in Colorado. What are you doing with that flag, pal? Oh, Hector, you disappoint me. That's a shame. Well, maybe it makes this next part more satisfying to having seen that. Because, oh, look at Hector. Look at Hector. Oh, pal. Oh, you're a zombie. Oh, you're super dead. And yeah, you can maybe swipe at my ankles, but what else are you going to do? Oh, that sucked. But, you cannot shoot Hector. Right? What you are meant to do in this part of this video game is have Hector under the car and slam it down on him. Not like I've been doing badly, but actually accomplishing that. How much damage? That's enough damage. Let's heal a little bit. But anyway, that's what you're doing. You're just trying to get him to stay under the car, and then... Actually, oh, come on. I'm real bad at this. And you have to do that 3 times. Which is ridiculous. Alright, so he's stuck. Under there. You can leave him there. Why? Why do you need me to do this 3 times, video game? Alright, Hector. Come on. Nice. Like, each time this happens, shouldn't he lose more and more of his body? Until he's all chest or all shoulders or whatever. And then this part is so slow. Oh, of course. I was hoping for a quickie 3rd strike, but that didn't happen. Alright, come on, Hector. Let's go around again. No, this is not going to work. Yeah, no way. This is just such a bizarre design choice. I don't know who over there at Black Ops was like, yeah, this is a boss, sure. And that's why you have to do this. Not to kill a normal zombie, but to open a door. That is the whole purpose of that. How you're supposed to figure that out is beyond me. Like, it's bananas. So there you go. We got silly. I'm displeased. But we're moving on. We got the scissor jack. We can examine it, but it's just a scissor jack. And then we can look at the cigar box and open it up to find what? Kate's spare backroom key at the Shop Easy. So that tells you where you're going next. And I think we grabbed everything, so we're all good. Right? Yeah, we're good. Should we save again? Oh. Let's use the aspirin. The other thing about this game is all the items that I'm accruing, all the ammo, all the health, will not carry forward to the end of the game. Because at the end of each episode, they strip you of everything you've collected, and you start over in the next episode. So I could hoard as much as I want in episode 1, or early on, and it won't matter later. Oh wait, where did I leave off? 48, 12 a.m. There we go. So yeah, I can use all the health, all the ammo, and by the end of the episode, it's fine. It's all gone. Alright, so I saved... Oh.
Mulder, it's me. Find anything?
Caitlin Winslow's diary. You were right,
nothing to do with real witchcraft, but they were used for some larger purpose. To divert people from some sinister truth, something we're not seeing yet. We have to find her, Scully.
Well, there's no sign of Caitlin Winslow here, but I found a spare key to wherever she works.
Now, there are long rants in this diary about her asshole bosses at the shop, Easy.
I'm looking at the map. That's in the northeast corner of town.
From what I've seen, I don't know if we'll be able to find an open road through to there.
Meet me at the fire station, Mulder. I think I have a way through.
Did you see her fingers? They were like grotesquely flattened out as she was holding that phone. Anyway, let's see, what else? What does that note say? All roads blocked, we'll meet Mulder at fire station. So we just ran clear across town, and now we have to do that again. Because the fire station is way back at the sheriff's office. Which means back to the town square, back to through the post office, etc. Wait, did I leave them all behind? Oh crap, I did. Alright, everyone, come over here. Oh, okay, let's all come over this side. Oh, see? God. Those camera angles, man. And the fact that they refuse to show me what's coming up ahead. Again, that's not tension. That is arbitrary, dumb design. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill, which have fixed cameras. They still give you, like, you know, a long view, like this, right? Or even if you're coming in from the opposite end of it, and the camera is, you know, facing you, they'll still give you like a long view, so you can see something coming toward you. Yeah, it's just dumb. Again, not that it causes that much damage to... Oh wait, I forgot I picked up a magnum, which we're gonna need later. Yes, there are some bosses. Loading from a CD that does not exist. Oh, let's check. Who knows? Let's check the P.O. boxes again. You never know. Nope. I never had a P.O. box. I have had a PMB, private mailbox, which is something that certain companies like I can't name the company I used, but like it's just like stores basically that rents you private mailboxes, and you can use their address. And it's the same idea as a P.O. box, except a private mailbox at a private company, they will receive shipments for you, like boxes, whereas the post office will not. Plus, the post office will not receive from UPS, FedEx, etc. So, yeah, not very helpful. Like that's the reason a PMB is more useful, because they'll receive from any shipment company. Where's the... There it is. Should I save? No. I'm not concerned about losing progress. Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud. Because now something's going to happen and I'm going to lose progress. Well, at least I killed him on this side of the town. I don't know if you're noticing, but every once in a while, like right on the edge of the screen, of the camera, you'll see things pop. Like if you look on the right side, you'll see like some zombies popping in and out. You'll see the door popping in and out. And it's my suspicion that the game was designed for 4:3 display, and the devs are, you know, they're unloading assets off the screen, but because then they added this widescreen mode, some of those off-screen changes are still visible, when they should not be. Oh, I took the long way around. I think maybe that is lightning on the roofs. Well, anyway, here's the firehouse. There's no sign that tells you that's what it is, but that's what it is. Although it's on the map.
You at the auto club? I've been waiting.
I trust you're man enough to work that thing.
Man enough. Oh, why do you hurt me, Scully? Ladies first.
Oh, it's a long load. Double load, wow.
Mulder?
I told you I didn't know how to work this thing.
Now what?
You keep going, Scully. I'll find another way around.
Okay. Yeah, this is where Mulder has to figure out that the video store has a hidden door behind the couch, which will lead him to where he needs to go next. So it's kind of another one of those weird, like, logic leaps you have to make as a player. Like, how are you supposed to figure that out? Right? If you hadn't gone into that part of the video store and discovered that door behind the couch, like, oh, you know what? No, I take it back. There is a clue, because he does get a key that indicates video store, so never mind. There's a clue there that tells you where to go. Alright, well, we're fighting some dudes. We're about to kill a lot of zombie fire people. So get ready for that. Oh, a firehouse key. Can I go back there? No, I can't. But also, I just remembered where I'm finally going to find the rags. At least for Scully. I still don't know where I would have found them for Mulder. Hey, bud. Nothing? Surely... Oh. What did I just get? I like how the firemen just have a... Or the fire folk just have a Magnum round sitting on their desk. Like, sure. I guess if they were aware of the zombie thing happening, that might have been someone preparing. Oh. Oh. What is that? Oh. I saw that spider. Why? Why with a spider? I guess just that... Oh, look at that. There's a little clip right there. I guess we can do this again? Yeah, what if I shine this on the spider? Is it going to get pissed off? Oh, God. Controlling this thing is a bit weird. There you are. Bam, bam. That would be an achievement. If this was the arrow of achievements, shooting the Black Widow spider would be something. I think I'm about to face an especially bad zombie. First of all, there's a closet. Sexy dames on a calendar. Okay. The closet scares me, though. What's in there? It's not a closet. And there's a blood trail in there. I should have seen that. Alright, well, we're not going in there yet. Let's mess around out here. Well, nothing else. And the trail leads from this door to that door. My question is, which is the door that leads me to the exit? I think it's this one. So I'm not going in there yet. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's not even a fire employee. I keep mixing up my terminology. Let's say firefolk. That was not a firefolk. I think that was one of the sheriff's deputies. And he's dead now. Nothing else in here, huh? No, that's it. I mean, we got something from the sheriff's deputy, but that's it. Alright, now we can move on. Woof, they had a little struggle here. What's better, life as a zombie, or to get taken out before that happens to you? I feel like I'd want to be taken out. Like, I wouldn't want to live in this state. So, I don't know if I'd give myself up to the zombies, but I'd certainly consider, you know, ending things before it gets so bad. What's on TV, though? Oh, it's just TV fuzz. Which I don't think that's a thing anymore. Like, this like, static on TV. That feels like a bygone thing. No! Don't do it. Alright, well there's that door, and that's the exit, so don't go in there yet. That is an interesting aspect of video games, though, is if you play enough of them, you get really trained on the idea of, like, the game wants me to go toward that door, so I'm not going to go there yet. I'm going to instead explore other doors, and then I'll make my way over to the door they want me to go to. Because the idea is, like, they'll cut you off, right? If there's items in the other doors, you want to find everything before you have to actually go through the door that, like, triggers a cutscene or kind of blocks you from going back. Not that this would block me. I think I could go back inside if I want to. Zombie Dalmatian! Oh, buddy. You were a good boy till the end. There it is. Finally. Eight. The one rag turns into eight rags. But yeah, again, I've never made Molotovs, so if I take that and I combine it with the, there it is. I made a Molotov cocktail. Hooray! But I only had one beer bottle. That's what's even more ridiculous. Mulder can find like a whole case of beer bottles. Oh man, where was that? I'm trying to remember where I picked up that box. Because then Scully could also pick up a box. Dang, I do not remember where that was. Yeah, like Mulder could pick up, yeah, like the box was like on the side too. It was like not very visible. That's fine. I'm not going back to look for a box of beer bottles. Oh, I see you in the distance there, pal. Come on. Right here. Alright, well, if you're not going to come to me. Another milkman is dead. But yeah, the box of beer bottles I'm thinking of was just sitting on like one of these little half walls in front of a store somewhere. Probably back around the town square or something. But yeah, so the idea would have been if you collect everything, you can have like a whole collection of Molotov cocktails to throw at somebody. But it also feels like a bad idea because I think I'd probably just catch myself on fire if I was to try to do that. So yeah, I won't worry about it. There's Mulder.
Should I grab a shopping cart?
Can you make a joke in every situation, Mulder?
Maybe someone is making a joke of our situation. Look what I found. The stiletto used to kill alien life with a stab to the back of the neck.
Mulder, what does it mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, like with this game, I'm sure it was exciting just to have the actual voice actor, or rather, the actual actors voicing their characters. But with like Anderson and Duchovny here, like, yeah, some of the lines, man, they've got that phoned in quality. Or rather, that quality of just, they didn't have a director who's telling them like, oh, here you feel sad or you feel upset or whatever. They were just reading their, script basically, and yeah, some of the performances come across a little flat. All right, well, we're gonna fight a dude. as happens in this game sometimes. Alright, what does Mulder have to say now? Alien Stiletto. Back to Season 4, blah blah blah. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. Wait, no, not that one. This one. So random, but this part reminds me of a game called Night of the Consumers, which is a very good game about you playing the role of a stock boy, and the consumers are just zombies. So it's basically like I guess you might call it a survival horror game, where you're trying to restock the shelves because it's your job and you don't want to lose your job. But there are these consumers flooding the store and chasing after you to ask you questions, and it's basically retail hell. I think that's in the description of the game, retail hell. And that's what this is. It reminds me of that exactly. It's just a spooky store with people like harassing you until you're dead. Hey, at least one more Molotov. Let's do that. So we combine this with fuel, and then that with the rag, so we have 2 Molotovs. Which, again, you can never do that again, outside of episode 1. Oh, let's grab that. I think that's all the things, right? Yeah, there's nothing else to pick up. More beer bottles, as far as I know. You can go into the cash register area, but there's no use in that. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. Oh wait, did I check here again? Let's make sure. Yeah, that's it. Did you know store lighting is toxic? The other day I was at a furniture store, or Office Depot, and there was a desk, and I opened the drawer of the desk, and it has a sticker in there that says, "It is illegal to sell this item," like the store model item, because it has had these store lights shining on it, and that's apparently toxic. Like, it's poisonous. So it's illegal to sell that to a person who might get poisoned by that, which I never heard, and is bonkers to me. Now it makes me question, like, do I want to be walking around in those stores ever again? Let's go in here first. Hey, headless guy has something for me. Nice. Oh yeah, this one. There's always the question of in a video game of like, well, where's the bathroom? And this game, thankfully, has many bathrooms, which I appreciate. Some, like this one, that don't even have any useful purpose. They're just a room you can go into. Move it, Mulder. Always getting in the way. Nope. Keep the gun out, and let's go in.
She's hypothermic and in shock. We have to get her out of here.
Okay, that's quick. Not even going to ask a question. What? No, that's not the exit. Yeah, sometimes you have this scenario where you have 2 people following you around.
Caitlin, can you talk to us? Tell us what happened.
I don't want to die.
We're here to help you.
The doctors wanted to help us. Why? Why did they do those things to us?
Hey, pal. Oh.
Scully, take her out the back.
Mulder, what about...
Damn it, Scully, just do it.
So this is another example of a case where Mulder has to do some combat, but the rest of us can bail, or Scully can bail. So we're doing that. All right, kid, let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what is Scully's toughest fight. It might be that dumb Hector boss. As far as what is the most challenging.
No.
What? Oh, what?
Caitlin!
Lady, what are you doing? This is Balin. Here we come across this section of town that, to me, feels like it got cut down. Like, it was meant to be a lot bigger, and they ran out of time, and it's this small thing instead. Are we in Act 2? No, we're still in Act 1. So yeah, Caitlin and Mandy didn't have a great time in this town, and now she ran away. You know, I've never really explored if there's stuff in this part of town they call Old Town. Because at this point, if you look at the map, we're not on the map anymore. We were at the Shop Easy there in the northeast, and we took the route up to Old Town, which means we're off the map at this point. I love this little guy right here. Look at that. I thought it was supposed to be like a shrunk down adult model, like a bug, but I think it's just meant to be a kid. Mulder would go straight up that bridge, but we are going to turn this way. I think. Yeah. Okay, that's not a gate sound, but sure. But again, those zombies could easily follow, but... Oh, and there's more zombies. Bruh, that was a lot of shots. They're getting tougher. And he's got nothing for me. Waste of bullets. Yeah, you can run around a little bit here. There's not much to do, really. Or not much reason to do that, because I don't think... No, that's wrong. There's at least one item that I do need to pick up, so I'll do that. I just don't recall where that item is located. Probably in there with the girl. But before I go in there, let me poke around some more. And again, this something I've had in every single one of these games, when I play through all the games by the Collective, is there's always a church, or like a holy place. Like even the Star Trek game has a dedicated like church space in it that you can go into. So I don't know what it is about churches in these games, but or maybe games of this era were big into like church environments. Who knows? But there's another one.
Caitlin, I'm a doctor. I can help you.
Doctors used us.
I'm not one of them. Caitlin, your body's in shock. Do you feel any warmth?
Yes.
Eek. Okay, well, that's it. The girl we've been trying to save is dead. And now this oil... Scully, what are you doing? Yeah, that oil will kill us. Me. So we have to bail. I meant to use the bolt cutters here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, pretty unceremonious end to like one of the characters we've been trying to find this whole time. It's just like, bleh, and she's dead. And that's it.
Son of a bitch.
That really feels like it was meant to be a playable crawling sequence. And they cut it down to just a little cutscene.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Special Agent Dana Scully with the FBI.
Jesus, another one.
Oh, another one, huh? Alright, we will not need the gun at the moment. So I'll be nice and put that away. I will also explore this room just to make sure there's nothing I need. Oh, and there is.
Oh my god, Mulder.
Hey, Mulder. Not you.
Mulder, it's me. What happened?
I was hit.
The way you were yelling and drawing attention, we had to.
You're lucky we didn't shoot first.
Where are we?
From what I've seen, this is an old Cold War fallout shelter.
None of us even knew this place existed.
So far, it's the only safe place from those damn witches.
They're both dead. Caitlin and Mandy Winslow died for no reason. They shared a connection that most of us can't comprehend.
You're saying the girls were psychic?
That's pretty outlandish.
More so than calling them witches?
Okay. Let's keep talking here.
I saw a large building in the mountains north of Red Falls. What is it?
That's the old sanitarium, Briar Lake.
Briar Lake. Scully, you ever hear of a Dr. Aaron Greenberg?
Greenberg is a proponent of the link between quantum mechanics and parapsychology.
And is said to have moved his research to a facility named Briar Lake.
Yeah, that's one of those cutscenes where I could just tell they ran out of time. They have no animators. So it's just like, all right, we have the dialogue, so just jam the characters into a scene, just standing there blankly, and make them say their lines, and that's it. Job done.
Whatever happened in your town of Red Falls, I believe the answers can be found at Briar Lake.
You talk like you know a lot of things, Mr. Mulder.
You said none of you knew this bunker existed. How did you find it?
That man who just left here, John Gilnitz.
And someone here can vouch for this man?
None of us knew him before this.
I want you to organize everyone in this shelter and get them evacuated, now.
What? Why?
Because this is a trap. Do it.
Do it. Alright, well that's all the talking with them. So now we're gonna collect some stuff. We can save, but not yet. Let's collect all the stuff first. Including, hey!
I saw the name Gilnitz on a note on the sheriff's desk with the initials BL next to it.
Briar Lake. And he was in Caitlin Winslow's diary. He drugged them, Scully.
There, Mulder.
John Gilnitz, stay where you are.
He did not listen. There's more stuff somewhere. Maybe up here? Yep, there it is. I think that's it. Yeah, so Gilnitz left on the right side there. I collected all the stuff I'm gonna need. Now let's go save. Oh, what? Here. Alright, so we're ready to go into the next big area. But first we have to cross through this tunnel and chase after this Gilnitz dude. So let's go in there. And also we get to use a new gadget. That's fun. So is that it? That's the door. Alright, so... well, first of all, let's reload. Whoa, look at that ammo. I was not keeping track of how much I had. So, pistol it is. We have a whole lot of pistol. Okay. But we're going to use... Well, first of all, we're going to equip... No. We're going to equip the pistol and the night vision goggles, because it's about to get real dark. But also, yeah, every time I have to use these... Because the thing is, once you have the night vision goggles, you can keep them on. It's not like if you walk into a bright room, it gets too bright and you have to take them off. You can keep these on for as long as they allow you, basically. And it does make things, obviously, much brighter and sharper to see. The only drawback is it is this, like, neon green color, but, yeah, look how much sharper it is. Like, it's just... again, after going through all the soupy, foggy darkness, it's just nice to have this, like, super sharp option available. But it is necessary in the next area, because it's almost, not pitch black, but it's very dark. But oh no! Sudden but inevitable betrayal by Gilnitz. It turns out he brought everyone into the fallout shelter just to kill them. So he's basically, a cleaner. He's sweeping up for the cover-up, basically. Alright, so this part, Mulder does the same thing in his playthrough, with Scully following behind him. The difference is... Oh, come on. Let's move along, buddy. The difference is, when Mulder's in the lead, Scully has a real hard time keeping up. You have to constantly stop to let her catch up. But Mulder, I don't know if he walks faster or what, but he has no problem at all. I am just holding forward right now. And Mulder's like, yep, I'm on it. I see ya. Let's go. And yeah, it's not clear why. But again, that speaks to the fact that Scully's playthrough is the easier mode. Like, because here, if you have the character lagging behind you, you have to constantly kind of wait for them to catch up or go back and pick them up. And it just makes this a bit more challenging. But yeah, if you're playing a Scully, Mulder has no issue at all keeping up with the player character. But yeah, same as the Mulder playthrough. Just avoid the land, the rock slides or rock falls, dodge the zombies. You don't really have to kill anyone, you can just kind of avoid them. But the only thing is if Mulder gets stuck, then I will have to stop and handle some business, but it's not too bad. And you cannot take too long. If you take too long, apparently the whole place caves in and you lose. So you do have to kind of keep things moving here. Oh, dodge that one. Yeah, have you ever been in an underground cave or mine? Because I'm here to tell you, they are freaky. Especially the more you know, small the corridor, the more I freak out personally. So I'm not a big fan of those environments, but you know, if it's a nicely maintained cave for tourists, I'll go in there. But like one time I went to a gold mine tunnel called Burrow Schmidt Cave, I think, or cavern or something. It was this guy, Burrow Schmidt. He saw a mountain. He said, there's gold in there. And he started digging. And he never found gold. But he became obsessed with this task. And he ended up punching a hole basically through the top of the mountain. Like clear across to the outside. And that was his objective. And you could tell, if you go through the whole tunnel, it gets smaller and smaller by the end. Because he was just spending less time making it wider. So by the end of the tunnel, it's pretty small, you're squeezing through, you're hunching over. But I think that's when I realized, and that one time I visited that place, I had one of those flashlights you have to recharge by like rotating a dial or a lever, and it ran out halfway through. So I was standing there in pitch black, in a cave. You don't hear anything but your blood pumping in your skull because there's no sound in there. So it was yeah, not my favorite experience, but it was interesting, I guess. So yeah, caves. Caves are freaky. Some are okay, some are not. I would not go down in that cave, personally, that Scully went through. Yeah, so here I could remove the night vision goggles, but again, look how much sharper and nicer it is. So I'm not gonna. Alright, clearly
this
there's...
cable car. It leads right up to Briar Lake.
Mulder, all those people.
We have to find out why this is happening, Scully. I know Gilnitz is up there. He has to answer.
So, in this part, regardless of which character you're playing as,
Mulder,
you have to... Oh. You have to, like, solve this quick puzzle
Scully!
while the other character fights off zombies. Oh. Are you serious, Mulder? Come on, Mulder. You should be able to hold your own against zombies. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to collect something. Did I collect the thing from this dude? No, I didn't. Oh. I am very glad. Oh, that did a lot of damage. It didn't kill me, thankfully. But, yeah, don't do that. Let's just heal up a little bit. Collect this lever, which is what I forgot. Alright, now we collected the lever. We're going to avoid the electricity there and drop off the lever right here. And then if you hit this thing... So basically, we have to get at this lever, but only when the power's turned off. Okay, well, that's that. Let's bail. Unless there's a more zombie? Maybe there is. Still? Oh, come on. Mulder. Yeah, sometimes the AI buddy is real helpful, and sometimes they stand there like idiots. Alright, well, let's reload. Let's save before we bail, because that's it. This is going to be the formal end of Red Falls. We're going to move on to Briar Lake after this, so... one more save. But again, I liked Red Falls. That's my favorite part of this game, so... this is where I... well, I'm not going to get bummed, but I do... again, I just wish more of the game had been Spooky Town Mystery versus what it becomes. I think that's it. Yeah. Man, I always forget to keep a cup of water near me.
What was that?
My God. Gilnet set this.
I appreciate that the character keeps wearing the goggles, even in cutscenes. Oh yeah, so... we did collect the fingerprint spray from that body earlier. There in the cable car house. So now we can see which buttons to push, not the order. So you're meant to fumble with the 3 buttons until you figure it out, but I mean, I wrote it down, so I wouldn't have to do it. So, it's gonna be 4, 2, 7.
That was fun.
I think the fun is just beginning, Scully.
Cyberpunk Scully. Yeah, so that's the other thing that maybe makes this feel more substantial than the rest of the game is that was one act. All of that stuff we just did was one act, and I think it is the longest act of the game. I'm pretty certain it is. So that again gives it the feel of like if you're first playing the game for the first time, this is what dominates a lot of your brain time, because if you're like, I knew where to go, but if you're Oh, can we... Scully, can we have a gun ready, please? Alright, well, they don't cause a lot of damage, but... thank you for finally getting to that, Mulder. Alright, there's one more. I know that. Where are you, buddy? Yeah, I have so much ammo, I don't care. I'll shoot everything. I'll shoot this gazebo. I lost my train of thought. I was going on about... something? Who knows. Doesn't matter.
You recognize something?
Datura. It's a poisonous species, but it's been used to counteract toxins like...
Like the poison secreted in the pufferfish, a Japanese delicacy.
Yes, tetrodotoxin.
We've encountered this before, Scully. Tetrodotoxin is an ingredient found in powders used by Haitian witch doctors in the zombification process.
The zombification process? You're making the leap from cataleptic paralysis to Haitian zombieism?
After what we've seen, I don't think the leap is that far, Scully.
Yeah, that moment is weird, because if you examine that flower as Scully, both characters can examine it. But Mulder will just... for him, it's just like, huh, look at that plant. For Scully... wait, do I have the Molotovs? I still do, okay. Yeah, for Scully, she'll actually collect a sample of it. If we examine it, we can't search it, but... yeah. We just have some pollen now, I guess. And we kept the night vision goggles. I don't think I'm going to find more beer bottles, so that's it for the Molotovs. Now I really want to use them, even though, again, I have not used them in any of my previous playthroughs of this game. That's really all you can collect in this first area, so let's move on. This is the Spooky Mansion part of the game. I think. There's no more Spooky Mansions, right? Like, this is the point in Resident Evil 2, where you come across, like, the the old-looking building that turns out to be like a high-tech research lab. And there's nothing else to find out here, but we can do a little lap around the horse. The mighty horse. What that has to do with Briar Lake, I have no clue. This is where I'm again going to point out that, like, anyone else who's not Mulder and Scully would be like, hey, it's the exit gate. Oh, but it's locked. Oh, but I can fit right through this bar. Look at that. Scully could just slip out and bail. Decide, like, I'm out of here. Like, I'm sure somebody's car is parked out there, just hotwire it and get out of this town. But no, we're gonna be the heroes. That music is annoying me. Because nothing's happening. Oh. New notes. Oh yeah, we're in Act 2 now. Yep. Look at that. Abandoned, but completely lit up. It looks like it's in pretty good condition. You could sell this for a pretty penny, I'd say. A real find, as they might say in the real estate industry. Alright, I think everything's going to be locked, so let's just do one thing behind the counter here. And then let's go through the one door that is unlocked. Well, I guess this is all set up, right? Like, oh, it's spooky. Here you can read some of the books that people around here are reading. Genetics, Native American folklore, and I think there's one more. Yeah. Russian art. And actually, that one over here? No, just unnecessary collision around that table. I played Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb right before this, and they have a much better library than this. That game had like a multi-story mega library. Oh, Greenberg. That was a name that you heard earlier in a cutscene, I believe. Again, this is my fourth playthrough. I've stopped paying attention to anything they say in the cutscenes because I'm like looking at everything else.
What was that? Mulder, are you alright?
I'm fine, Scully. Dr. Greenberg, the eminent parapsychologist. I think we're moving closer to the source of the illness.
Old-timey computer sounds. Alright, nothing in the coat. Oh, there's something here. Oh, so this is a unique Scully item. Like, Mulder does not pick up this thing. Let's take a look at it. Winslow as in the girls, Caitlin and Mandy. Resonance as in no clue. Triangles are definitely like old-timey cult things. People... Something about the mathematical perfection of the triangle or something? I don't know. Some math nerd stuff. These should be locked. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Scully's next thing is to check out the computer.
Gilnitz, John V. Listed in the personal records under something called Project Resonance. And so is Henry Dawson, the Red Falls doctor.
Yeah, when someone bites me, I remember them. Is Frank Hawthorne there?
The first murder suspect? Yes, he's here.
Briar Lake is the hot zone, and Frank Hawthorne was patient zero. His accidental death released whatever it was that was incubating inside him.
Are you saying they manufactured the virus here? At a facility you believe is dedicated to parapsychology? For what purpose?
I don't know. Is there any data on Caitlin or Mandy Winslow?
I can't get into patient files. I need a security password.
See what you can find, Scully. I'm going to take a look around.
Look around for what?
Gilnitz and Greenberg are here somewhere. They have to answer for what they've done.
Oh. Yeah, so this is now another junction where Mulder goes off to explore... Oh man, I already forgot. Basement. Mulder goes to the basement. Scully's gonna go to the second floor in a moment. But first, let's inspect all the things.
Greenberg, this is Dawson. You son of a bitches, it's happening to me. After I helped you with those girls, you let this happen. Send somebody. Send Gilnitz. Help me. Help.
No dignity in his final moments there, or his final time as a human being, and not a zombie. What? Uh-oh. Actually, here's something... well, Mulder doesn't do any of this. He doesn't mess with the computer. He also doesn't mess with this... God dang it. Alright, fine. Let me look up what this dumb code is. Is it in here? Resonance? Winslow or Resonance. One of those things is going to be the password. Let's see. Oh, look at that. A full-on keyboard. They require you to type stuff into. Ants. Stop doing it. Oh man. Remember when video games were like this? They present you with a virtual keyboard and you have to like maneuver the stick onto each individual key. Hey, it worked. So, I think everyone except Winslow is going to return like an error or something. Yeah. And I think last time I was here, I did try them all and nothing works except for Winslow, so we'll skip there. I think all those names were developers, is why that's relevant, I guess. Everyone's like, hey, put my name in the game. All right, hard copies on file, blah, blah, blah. Do you wish to access? Yeah, we do. Oh, there it is. And now they give us the close-up of this kid. That's Caitlin? No, Mandy. Mandy was the goth one with the necklace. Caitlin was the other one with the blue shirt who died from the black oil earlier. So, and she was the one who got hung in the town square, so. Yeah, again, real tragic element. I mean, a lot of people die, so that's all tragic, but just, yeah, what happens to these girls in particular is pretty bad. Because yeah, first they're experimented on in this facility, because they're psychics, apparently, so they get sort of abused and tortured that way, and then they go back to their hometown, where the townspeople freak out and think they're witches and hang one of them, and they hunt down the other one who hides in a freezer. It's real bad for them. And the X-Files actually does that quite a bit. Like the episodes will deal with like teenagers and young people who are sort of the pivot point or the central focus of that episode or of the events that are happening. Like the episode, I think it's called DPO, comes to mind, where it's some dude who like hangs out at the arcade all the time, and he turns out to have like electric psychic powers. I don't know what you call that. What's the term? Anyway, let's get through this part. Alright. So, yeah, you might think the purpose of that was to climb up to the top of the shelves, but no. It's just to get to here, because somehow Scully can tell that if you press up against the wall, you can open it up. Oh man. I would totally do this. I have a lot of rich person fantasies, but one of them is definitely secret doorways in hidden rooms. For no good purpose. Like, it would be like, yeah, my secret room in my big house would just be like this. An empty room just to freak someone out when they come across this. Like, what is the purpose of this? In this case, it's just a passageway that locks up immediately. And you can't go back in. Do we have a map yet? No, we don't. More computers. More CRT old-time computers. Man, CRT computer monitors is already such an old concept. So I wonder... Like now we have flat screens, right? Everything I'm using is a flat screen. But now I wonder what's gonna follow flat screens? Like, what will make us look back on flat screens as old technology? Like, is it going to be like hollow projected stuff into the air or on a screen? Where you think like a physical screen? Ugh, that's old timey. Who knows? I've never been great at predicting technology trends. Wait, why am I here? I'm here just to leave the room, I think, but... Okay, camera angles. Let's play nice here. Just let me explore the desk, please. Thank you. Oh, that looks like a VCR. Which actually is something I have. Speaking of old technology, I have an old VCR that I'm going to be using to record some tapes real soon. To digital, that is. Some VHS tapes that I'm going to turn into digital files.
Find something, Scully?
Mulder, where are you?
I just got on the elevator. I'm instinctively drawn to the basement.
I found patient files on the Winslow girls, and what I can only describe as genetic maps.
You mean some kind of DNA identification system?
No, more than that. Their gene signatures were copied and used for something. This is genome mapping beyond any recognized scientific capability.
Scully, I left a note in the security office that details how to make an access card for the elevator. I want you to see what you can find on the second floor.
Okay, well, again, I already played through as Mulder, and I can tell you it's BS. You don't actually see him write any note. There just happens to be a note there, now that you're playing through as Scully. But yeah, now we have crossed over into Mulder territory. I still don't have a map. That's not great. I might have missed the map somewhere. But I don't need it. This area's not going to be as long as the Red Falls section of the game, but yeah, Mulder's already been through here. He's already, like, there's an elevator on the right side here by this exit sign. He's already gone. He's in the basement, so here is Scully basically following in his tracks. And exploring the exact same rooms that Mulder already explored. No. There's the map. Okay. So we started off on the east side? Yeah, because we were all in Greenberg's office, so... Yeah, Scully... Wait, how did Scully cross over? Oh, nurse's office, duh. We went from Greenberg's office, we cut over to the secret room into the nurse's office. So that explains that. That's locked. This is a machine that we will need, but we don't have the stuff we need for it yet, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, we can check out that note real quick. Yeah, so this is just the code that Mulder used earlier to make his own security card. By talking to the lone gunman, actually. Scully doesn't get to do it right now, but in Mulder's playthrough, he stands at this computer, and I guess there's a webcam on there somewhere? At least for the lone gunman, because you see them on the monitor, so... Yeah, poor Scully. She doesn't get to chat to her favorite pals, the lone gunman. And I say that facetiously, but because they creep on her, basically. Frohaki, in particular, one of the guys from the lone gunman, he's always just kind of like... He's always in like, oh, Scully, ooh la la mode. But I think they eventually respect each other, at least. Alright, yeah, now we're just gonna go through, collect things. There are no zombies on this floor, so... A bit spooky, but no one pops up. This freaks me out personally because of Resident Evil. Is it Resident Evil 2? Resident Evil 2 has a scene where you'll enter a... No, we're not going to save yet. We enter a room with a two-way mirror, and on this side of the room, you enter this room and there's nothing in there. You cross to the other room, and then suddenly a dog bursts in. Out of nowhere. A jump scare. It's a jump scare, basically, so... I've already been here. And that traumatized me in terms of, like, two-way mirrors. That was a very spooky moment, and it forever burned into my brain the idea that, like, yeah, what is on the other side of a two-way mirror? What if there's a monster over there? You can't see them. but they can see you. Alright, a bunch of equipment, none of which is interactive, so we're gonna move along. I could be using the night vision goggles right now. It would be a bit more clear. Let me see how it looks. Oh god. Again, they just didn't bother to like make it so that you couldn't wear this all the time. I'll wear it here. I'm not gonna keep it on constantly, but I'll keep it on for the moment, just because it does sharpen up the environment a little bit. I guess this is the same issue that like Batman Arkham Asylum ran into, where there's no reason not to constantly have it enabled, the detective vision as they call it. Or a game that I worked on called Predator Concrete Jungle, which has... There's nothing in here, don't worry about that music. But yeah, Predator Concrete Jungle, you play as the Predator, and that character famously has different vision modes for the visor. So it's the same thing, where it's like, yeah, why wouldn't I have this better view enabled all the time? And it does mean that you have this like filtered view of the world the whole time, but you know, if it helps with gameplay, why not? But also, these screens aren't filtered for some reason. But there's nothing there. It's just telling you like, hey, yeah, they're testing for psychic stuff in this facility, which we already knew, because we learned that the Winslow girls are psychic. That's it though. I have the card, which I'm gonna go create first. Or rather, I'm gonna create the card before I save the game. Alright. Wait, I did pick it up, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. Alright. 8, 6, 5, 9, 2. Alright, so now we have what we need. And then we're gonna save... Wait, why is this... Oh, they lock you out of the nurse's office. You can't go back. Alright, well, let's save the game real quick. Alright, where am I saving to? Here? Yeah. Only 5 slots. Remember those days on console? When you were limited to how many slots you could save on? Because you couldn't have infinite memory on those memory cards? Although some games, I think, did treat it like that. Like, I'm almost positive some games would let you keep saving continuously until it would just take up all the space on that memory card. Probably some RPG. Like a Final Fantasy or something would just hog up all your memory card space. I think that's all. We're gonna move on. I'm gonna take this off, because that's enough green time. This next part is also... Oh.
Yeah.
Scully, I'm standing in a room with containers marked biohazardous material filled with what appears to be black oil.
My God, Mulder. You have proof in front of you.
And there's equipment. I'm not sure. I need you to look at it, but I think it's used for cellular manipulation, genetic cloning.
I'm on my way.
Mulder already told us he's in the basement. Scully says, I'm on my way. But we're actually going the opposite way, because we're going to the second floor. So we are not, in fact, on our way. We're headed the opposite direction.
What the hell was
that? Huh. That happens to Mulder too. There's like a psychic explosion. So based on that, I know at what part of the Mulder playthrough that character is currently standing. Or I know where Mulder is right now. But yeah, this part is real... Oh. Yeah. Oh, nope. Buddy. Get out of my face. Get your wacky ass torso out of my face. I'm getting really smacked around here. I should be careful. I'm trying to think of who I have to fight. Yeah, I mean, there's a few things coming up, but I'm not too worried. Well, like I was trying to say, Silent Hill 2 has you going into like creepy hospitals a lot, and this is reminiscent of that. Is the hospital section with like zombie doctors and nurses and creepy old corridors. Like very unsanitary looking hospital though, right? Look at this. Hey, this is the good room with some stuff. Oh yeah, this is where Scully's going to engage in some Resident Evil style science. So more of the sciencing we saw earlier with the autopsy and the, using the, not telescope, microscope, jeez. Yeah, Scully's going to do more of that. Oh, do I want to go in there? We have a map. Wait, this is first floor. I'm on the second floor. Right? Yeah, I'm on the second floor. I don't... Oh, this is wrong. It says first floor on the map, but that's not correct. This is, in fact, a map of the second floor. So, that's a bug. I want to write that down for someone. But okay, so... I don't think I want to go north. I think I want to go... Oh, no, I don't want to go south yet. Yeah, let me explore the rest of this floor first. Alright, let's make sure we're reloaded. Yep, this is a bad room. Real bad. Oh, that's a dead guy. Okay. I think this is where the sciencing will happen at some point here. I don't know when. Yeah, I can't interact with any of this, so it's not the time. For now, I'll just poke around. Just random things. Alright, well, I know I will have to come back here at some point, but I guess not now. Alright, that's doors 1 and 2, that's the elevator. What's down here? I think this is a bad room. Oh, it is. I mean, you can hear it already. It's a bad room. But it's a bad room where the badness is contained for the moment. Okay, this is definitely a bad place. I'm not going to push anything else. No buttons. We will come back here later when we're ready for the bad place, but not right now. In fact, yeah, it's a kind of badness that Mulder doesn't run into. Or maybe he does. Sort of. It's unique to Scully. All the stuff we're about to do is like very Scully-centric gameplay. But yeah, but now we're ready to go in here. Oh man. This is how I know that Silent Hill 2 really traumatized me. Or both of them. Because all of this is bringing back some real bad memories of like dark hospital corridors in that game. You dead? Yeah, you dead. Let's just start opening doors here. How are we on health? Oh, pretty good. Let's grab that, please. You can push this crate. No, do it. No, not that. Oh yeah, you have to hold. We can remove the crate to reveal a thing, but we can't mess with it yet. Let's see what it says. Yeah, so we need a way to lift the panel. That was a weird sound. Sounds like the laughing clown from Day of the Tentacle. Alright, let's go. That's locked, but we'll be back later. Oh, I hear you. Can't sneak up on me, buddy. Look at this guy. He's just a patient, right? It's not even like a perpetrator of evil. It's just somebody who's a victim, and I have to kill him anyway. Well, I guess I don't have to. Like, I could have avoided. Hold on, before I. I'm just trying to get a sense of the torture room. Is that what that was? That one room? I guess. Alright, so this next corridor on the left plugs into 2 more rooms. If I go to the right, it's a single room. Let's go that way. Oh wait, what about this door? Yeah, that's locked. Oh, save point. That's good. Alright, well before I do that, let's poke around. Ooh, a lot of stuff. It's... I'm waiting for this dumb music to stop. It's interesting when they choose to do high resolution images versus low resolution. Or textures, rather. Because, like, look at those screens. Like, the monitors. Like, look how sharp those images are. And sometimes you'll have a sign that's just like a blurry mess. But honestly, that's just game development. You have to save memory, so you have to make your choices about, like, this is an important texture, make it high resolution. This one's unimportant, make it low res and tiny in file size. Alright, well, that is that room for now. Okay, so this was an L-shaped corridor, I believe. Oh. 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 Wait. Do I want to face whoever that is? I guess so. Well, before I do that, let me pick this up. All right, nothing in there. All right, let's just go ahead and see who this is.
No more.
Doctor, are you Dr. Aaron Greenberg? I'm a federal agent.
Oh.
Tell me who did this to you.
They tortured me. Gilnitz tortured me because I helped free those girls. It wasn't right what they did to them.
Caitlin and Mandy Winslow. Tell me what happened.
Listen to me. The observatory. All the answers are there. Resonance. Take it and go from here. Get away.
I'm a medical doctor. I can help you.
Key. I hid the key from them. Back in the chamber. Leave this place before it's too late.
I remarked on this during the Mulder playthrough as well, but like, it's kind of a shame when they have to do close-ups of these characters, because even Mulder and Scully, the best-looking models in the game, because they're the main characters, even they look not great. And it stands in contrast to like recent games that I played, like Buffy on Xbox, which released 2 years before this game, but the models in that game, or at least Buffy, like Buffy's face and model look so much better than some of what's going on in this game, so... again, who knows why. Game development's hard, they have to make choices, but just an interesting contrast as I play through all these games of the similar, that are contemporaries to each other. Yeah, we've collected a lot of stuff. We can examine some of it, I guess. Like, let's see if we zoom in on this, what can we glean? Not a whole lot. What else? We already looked at that. That's the note about the security code. That's a bunch of equipment we're going to need pretty soon, but not quite yet. How am I doing health-wise? Very good. Oh. But let's also look at the note. Alright. So he got tortured. He was trying to help the girls. Alright, so now we're looking for an observatory somewhere. But also Gilnitz, man. This... Oh, cool it. Just looks like he fell asleep. He's like, okay, I'll rest. That's what we tell ourselves. Like, oh, they're just sleeping forever. The release of sweet release of death or whatever. Alright, that's locked. Oh, well, what's that? Did I do that already? Yeah, I already inspect camera, don't do it. Ah. Anyway, this is the last room that I have not been in yet. Oh, this is the room. Where I'm gonna find a whole lot of stuff. And do some science. Alright, we got the slides, we have some chemicals. We have, what is this? A handwritten note. And a clipboard. Oh, jeez. The paperwork's just piling up here. Alright, we're gonna have to mess with that body, but before I do that, let me reload my gun. And then let me start looking at those, all the documents I just found. Starting with this one. Attempts at creating a uniform genetic clone remain unsuccessful. Genetic anomalies, blah blah blah. Can affect artifact reverse... What? Reverse the process through the artifacts. Counter agent must be sought to stabilize. Okay, something about stuff. What about this clipboard? Experiment successful. Oh, they did it. Precise mixture of mycotoxin, enterotoxin, and datura extract causes complete liver failure in the subject. One shot kills these creatures instantly. Oh. So, one shot kills for the zombies. But not your average zombies. There are specific critters they're talking about that are a lot tougher, and they're the ones I need to use, that I need this for, so... Hold on, let me read this one more time. Actually, hold on. So I do need to achieve a precise mixture of things. And I have my notes here, so I'm going to end up referring to my notes in terms of how to solve this. But, alright, first things first. We're going to combine the slides with the datura. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I guess I'm not ready yet. I'm missing some stuff. But guess what? That's right. It's everyone's favorite gross-out minigame, autopsy. Alright, so as always, we need gloves and glasses. Safety first. And now we have to cut this body open. Oh. Alright. Then go to the chest. Oh, my bad. Yeah, they won't let me cut across the shoulders for some reason. And then let's go down to the pubis.
The liver and gallbladder are benign.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have... What else do I have? I think all I need to do now is extract some stuff. So let's do that. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, so we've got some goop. No, not the antidote. This goop. Alright. I think I need to take this over to the microscope, probably? Yeah, so here we go. So let's take the unknown toxin. Let's combine it with the slides. So now we have a slide. Now we're going to use this. I'm waiting for Scully to say something. Oh, analyze. Oh. So this tells us what we need to create a thing. Remember that one note talked about combining these elements to create a the stuff that kills the creatures. So, okay, so we've done the thing. So now if we take... Oh, now we have these chemicals over here. If we combine, if we use the... Yep, there it is. So now we filled up a bunch of vials with a bunch of chemicals. Yep, there it is. So now we need to start combining things. Oh, I'm missing something, aren't I? I am missing the beaker to put them into. Where did I... Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. I think now we're good. Again, obviously the player could piece this all together through the clues and through the information, but it is a lot of elements. Like, it's a lot of different pieces to puzzle through and figure out, like, alright, this is the combination of things and the order in which the game expects me to do these things. So it is a lot of different pieces to solve. But, again, that's why Scully's playthrough focuses less on the combat, more on these, like, kind of, not brain busters, but, like, solving more puzzly things to get to the goal. Alright, well, we analyzed the stuff, so now we know that we need 3 MISOs. So that's 1 MISO, 2 MISO, 3 MISO. We need 1 enter. So that's that. And then we need 2 DATs. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Oh, I have to combine this with something. There it is. We need to take one of those pollen deals and turn it into extract, which we've done. Somewhere. There it is. We need 2 of those into the beaker. So 1, 2. So now we're left with orange toxin. And if we put the orange toxin into the darts, now we have weaponized toxic stuff. And then if you combine that into the dart, cool. Do you see what I mean, though? Look how many steps it takes to accomplish this task, which was to basically create a vaccination gun. If you shoot a zombie with one of the super zombies with this thing, it kills them in 1 shot. So that is the purpose of all of this. And now we're done. We did it. So we have the gun we need to deal with some zombies. Well, I guess they're not zombies. They're like experiments. Alright, we've been in there. We've been in here. Let me just go ahead and confirm I've been everywhere. Wait, this might have been locked. Yeah, that is locked. So not in there. This was also locked. Oh, no. The doctor gave me all his stuff already. But anyway, yeah. You go through all of that because now we have to deal with the Room of Badness that we passed by earlier. Which I think is somewhere down here? Yeah. Once again with that camera angle that I absolutely love, where it's right in your face, and you can't see anything in front of you, or in front of the character. Alright. Oh! Wait, where's the save room? I absolutely should save, because there is the potential to die. Oh no! It's all the way back there. Well, a little jog never hurt anyone. But yeah, basically I'm going to be fighting some stuff, and I don't want to die. And, or rather, if I do die, I don't want to have to get reset too far back. Where am I saving? Once again, I have to point out that because the clock in this emulator is wrong, or maybe on this PC, I don't even know, but it fits perfectly for a playthrough because it makes sense that, like, yep, we've been in this place all night. It's now 1:45 a.m. We're in the middle of a spooky old facility. It all fits. Stop it. Okay. Well, it fits with episode 1. I guess it doesn't make sense anymore once we get to episode 2. And maybe 3. Yeah, man, even though, again, all this fiddly adventure game stuff, well, I guess it does not appeal for some people, but I like it. Are we ready? Yes, that's the bedroom. But yeah, all these little, like, again, anything that introduces different gameplay. So again, if you're playing as Mulder, all you're doing is running and shooting. He never... I mean, I'm trying to think of any puzzles he has to solve. Yep. Yeah, the most Mulder does in his playthrough is he has to find a key to a door, and that's it. Okay, it's about to go down. So, first things first, it's kind of dark in here, so let's equip that. Then we're going to equip the gun. Yep, that's instantly way better. So the moment I hit this button, it is on. Like Donkey Kong. I have all the ammo I need. We're gonna go ahead and open this. Come at me, bros. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4! Come on, Scully, shake him off. I know there's one more. And it's gonna be a jump scare. Alright, just don't attack me. Okay, there you go. So a bunch of like clones of teenage girls, and we just killed them all. 5 in a row. Did I get attacked? Yeah, they didn't bite me or anything, so we're good. But there you go. So yeah, if you went in there without the vaccination gun, they would destroy you. They do a lot of damage, 2 or 3 hits and you're dead. I don't know how many normal gun shots it would take to take them out, but I think it's just not worth it. Maybe it might be impossible. They might be invincible unless you use the vaccination gun, so... There you go. There's the result of all that. Again, I don't think there are any more of them, so I'm not going to worry too much about getting jumped, but we'll keep this gun equipped just in case. And we'll also tromp around in their torture chambers. And we're also going to track blood all over the place. Oh, that's words, maybe? Fugue? Fume? Oh. Here we go. The whole point of having access to this area is this guy has a bunch of stuff. It looks like an orderly. So he got jumped by one of the patients. Also, there's an X on the wall, but it is not a save point. It's just there. And that was it. Let me look at my notes. Humanoid creatures found in the cells, like out of Shelley's novel. Drug mixture worked to kill them. See, that note implies that you definitely cannot kill them unless you use that drug mixture. I wonder if you can outrun them, though. Right? If you go to the end of the hall, hit the button, and book it to that one cell with the orderly, grab what you need and leave. Like, it feels within the realm of possibility, but who knows. Alright, well, I'm going to remove the goggles, and then I'm going to switch to a regular gun again. And then what else do I have? I have a lot of stuff. But let's just... Handwritten note. Did I read this already? Yeah, I did. I read both of these, right? Yeah, I did. This is what I got. The TST room key was the main thing. I don't know what the TST room is. There were a couple of locked doors somewhere. Maybe it shows up on the map? Yeah, I think it would be that room up in the upper west corner of the building. Alternatively, it could be another door. Let's see if it is. This one right here. No, still not that one. Yeah, this one right here. Are you going to jump out at me? Oh, I don't like this. No, sir, Bob. Do not like this at all. Yeah, something's going to happen right here. We're going to go in here.
You're going to be my pretty girlfriend.
I guess I should be wearing these? Because it's kind of dark and weird. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a code. 82434. 82434. How do I open this panel? Oh, the screwdriver that I just found is how I do that. Alright. 8, 2, 4. I think you have to hurry up too, or else you might die. 3, 8, 2, 4, 3, 4. Oh. Alright, somebody's out there.
How? Who's here?
What was the key we just found? What did it say on it? I already forgot. Observatory. Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Cool it. No, wait, I was already there. So we're going this way. There it is. Oh, okay. Just run away from the camera. Completely. Okay, there's some stuff here. Let's go upstairs first. Although I don't think there's anything up here. Nah, no way. Yeah, there's nothing up there. Stop running the wrong way, thank you. Here, I think we just collect some things, and then we bail. Yeah, so you collected the data disk and iron piece.
Briar Lake, this is Alpha. Please respond. We've lost your transmission, Briar Lake. Re-establish link. We're waiting for a progress report. What is your situation? Are you in danger?
Alpha, this is Briar Lake. We require assistance.
Who is this?
Immediate disaster relief is needed at Red Falls, Colorado. This is a federal emergency.
Ending transmission.
Who is this?
Uh-oh. Someone didn't mean to answer that call. Alright, so what did we just obtain? So, yeah, the iron piece and the metal epoxy. Again, random items. That's what we need to proceed to the next area. But what else did we grab? Oh, optical disc. So yeah, just a random... How many computers have we run into? And suddenly it's this one disc that is important. On obsolete media, because optical discs are dying. Now I have to remember where to go. I think it's back this way. I'm gonna dare not to save because I think we're about to leave this floor. I've done everything, basically. Yeah, now I just need to go back into that one room. In here? What's in here? Actually, yeah. Could I do anything with this body? Is that just there for no reason? Yeah. Wait, no. Not in there. Not in the elevator. In here? Huh. I passed it somewhere. I'm looking for that room that had the crate that I pushed. It might be the next one on the right. There it is. So, we have this floor panel. We need something to lift it. If I just use the... this thing... Not helpful. The answer should be, I could use it here, but I need something to weld this thing to the other thing. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Let's combine the tube of metal epoxy with this thing. And then let's use that. Now it works. Again, to me that's kind of a stretch. Like, I feel like the line when you examine the floor panel should have been, I need a handle in order to lift this, right? A more explicit clue. Just because I guess I'm that kind of player. I need the explicit, like, hey idiot, do this precise thing to proceed. Which is why I'm bad at adventure games, because I don't like having to puzzle out the clues. Oh. Shortcut to this part.
Drop the gun or I'll shoot you where you stand.
After I saved your life upstairs, Scully?
Krychek, I will kill you. Mulder!
What's down there?
Your future, Mulder.
You want to keep talking in riddles, or do you want to tell me what it is?
Inside that shell, they're breaking through. There's an artifact. It's alien, Mulder. And I know you feel it.
Mulder? Mulder, we have to get out of here.
It's happening again.
Krychek!
I feel bad for Krychek. That's such a bad looking model. Does not look like
come on.
Krychek.
Mulder!
And now we're split up again. I'll save. Yeah, it's that part's interesting because at this point Mulder is proceeding to the final boss, right? There's nothing between boss Mulder and the final boss at this point. But now Scully is going to traverse the same areas that Mulder's already been in. Because this is all the basement area. But then ultimately Scully still has to fight the same fight as Mulder. So yeah, it's just weird.
You can't stop this, Agent Scully. Help keep him alive.
Okay, so we found the security office key. That door is sealed. Yeah, there's no going through there. Did I hear someone? What? Excuse me? Yeah, they don't pull that move very often. The move of you walked over a dead body and then it wakes up later. During gameplay, anyway. Obviously, in cutscenes they did that several times. Alright, so... yeah, there's not a lot to do here. The only thing you're doing is you chased Krychek down here to a safe point so you can save. And then you're going to go back in here where Mulder's already been. And you're going to collect a bunch of stuff. Including the map. You're already done with this level, but now here's the map for you. Let's poke around at the rest of these panels. Right, so you just opened up the door so you can go back, but we also, more importantly, opened up this room to get the super gun, aka the M4. And the only purpose of this gun is to kill the final boss real fast, because there's no one else to fight. Like, all that's left now is to fight the final boss of episode 1, and then we can move on. Alright, anything else in here? No, that was all the main stuff. And again, alright, out here we can just go back. That area's sealed off, so you can't go that way. We can just save again and go back into that room. And that's it. Oh. At this point, I should have the big gun ready to go. There's going to be some dead dudes because Mulder killed everyone before he headed down to that area down there. Can I see Mulder down there? Well, I can see Mulder got beat up. That's him on the left. Interesting. Because obviously in Mulder's playthrough, that does not happen. But whatever, let's go ahead and save the day of Scully. Oh, easy. Yeah, you have to hurry up because the doors will lock up on you. Okay, this part.
Mulder, what happened? What is it?
I don't know. They've taken the artifact.
Okay, we're gonna go up. We're gonna aim at the dude. Alright, so Mulder fights these girls, but what we want to do... Oh, no, is kill that guy. Immediately. He's dead. Now we're gonna shoot the girls. Hey, Mulder, I'm trying here, buddy. Oh, right, I have to keep killing him. I'm an idiot. There it is. And now I ate up all my ammo, but it doesn't matter. Magnum, sure. Yeah, because that guy up there will keep reviving the girls until I kill him, which I forgot to do earlier. Because for some reason it turns out you can drain his health, but he won't die. Like, what? Until you shoot him again. Wow, Mulder took a lot of hits there. He probably should have died, but he didn't. Which I appreciate. Because I also got to use the Magnum now. Yeah, so almost all the boss fights are like this too. Where they give you a big gun, and if you just save the big gun for the final boss fight, and you get in at the right angle or close enough, you can just wipe them out real quick, which is what just happened. But we're done anyway. We just finished the game, or the level, or the episode. They don't use the term level in this game.
Keep moving! Who sent you? Get them out of here! Tell us what's happening here!
FBI!
And this is for your safety! Go!
These guys are bad at covering things up.
Look, that's Red Falls. The whole town's in flames.
The cover-up begins, and we come away with nothing, Scully. What is that?
I don't know, but I hope there are answers here.
If you're covering things up, why would you let these two live? You could have shot them right there, and your cover-up would go a lot smoother for you. Well, that's the end of episode 1. We unlocked a bunch of extra content, which we'll check out at the end of the game. For now, let's just save and move on. Alright, onward to episode 2. Not finally, because episode 1 was fine, but episode 1 is long. And I guess in my case, because I'm just trying to get through a playthrough to complete it for this recording, yeah, it does feel like, man, you spend a lot of time in episode 1. But now we're moving on. Once again, they give me the option to select someone new, or someone, for the episode start, but I'm going to stick with Scully, of course, because this is the Scully playthrough. So now, yeah, we're going to move on to episode 2 here, titled Resonance. I still have not looked up what Renaissance means in episode 1, but I'm not going to do that now, so move on. On to Act 3.
Mulder made contact. He didn't have the reaction we expected. Just the opposite. I don't think Mulder's gonna make it.
That's unacceptable. The success of the project depends on the life and death of Agent Mulder.
The cigarette-smoking SOB, as Mulder would refer to that guy. But yeah, so this is the point where the story takes the turn, right? Before it was kind of a contained story about experiments out in this isolated town and witches and creepy psychic things and zombies. And the zombies will persist. There'll be more of that stuff, but now the story explodes into like, oh, the X-Files mythology and Krychek and the cigarette-smoking man are involved now, and yeah, so they just, again, once, like they did too often, they try to wrap this up into the mythology stuff, and I'm not a fan of that. I prefer the standalone Monster of the Week episodes of the show more than all the like overarching story stuff they do.
I've read both your reports. Despite the efforts of firefighters from surrounding counties, the town of Red Falls was razed to the ground. Agent Mulder, I'm aware of and disturbed by your sighting of Alex Krychek at the Briar Lake facility, as well as the bizarre circumstances under which an artifact he told you was alien in origin disappeared from that facility.
An artifact emitting a force strong enough to regenerate life in a 3-mile radius surrounding Briar Lake.
Agent Scully, you mentioned evidence of a toxin?
We did encounter a poisonous compound that I believe responsible for most of the deaths in Colorado.
Hazmat crews scoured Briar Lake and were unable to come up with anything. The facility was stripped and abandoned.
A well-funded program gets a grade A cover-up. I'd look for the Union label on this one.
Your sarcasm aside, Agent Mulder, I'm trying to help. Now, the 3 Colorado murder victims you originally went to investigate, their bodies actually made it out of there. I was able to quietly divert them to Quantico.
I'll head right over.
Good. This may be our only chance of producing tangible evidence. Unless you have something else.
No.
I have a director's briefing that I'm already late for. If there was a toxin, I want you two to make sure you're not suffering any residual effects. Update me after you've looked at those bodies. And Mulder, I suggest you step back from this case for a while.
Mulder,
Nope.
I still don't know why
Or
you want to
cutscene.
hide the encrypted disk I found at Briar Lake from Skinner. Getting those bodies to Quantico, he clearly wants to help us.
It's not that I don't trust Skinner. It's who he reports to. Besides, I'd rather have that disk decrypted outside the normal channels.
Yeah, so Mulder talked about this being a well-funded conspiracy or whatever. Was it well-funded? We just walked around in that facility, and it looked like, so some areas looked like they were not being kept up very well, or certainly they didn't have janitorial staff looking after things. So, yeah, I would question how well-funded it was. But yeah, it sounds like they swept it under the rug. The whole town burned down. Which again, that's Resident Evil. That's the ending of Resident Evil. Is Raccoon City? Raccoon City gets burned to the ground to cover up the whole thing. I wonder if anyone watching this is just like, oh god, this guy going on and on about Resident Evil. Whatever, we get it. It's the same. It's a similar game, but it is. I mean, like part of these playthroughs is just pointing out the comparisons and parallels with other games or series or stories, and if anything's similar to this, it's Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Those are the premier survival horror experiences of this time. Well, of this is 2004. Isn't that when Resident Evil 4 released? I think it might be. Which means this is laughably out of date at this point, because Resident Evil had moved on at this point, I think. They had moved on to a new approach, and here we have these people stuck back in the 90s, actually, so, yeah. Let's talk to this lady.
The assistant director is in a meeting and won't be free for a few hours.
What? We just walked out of his office. He's clearly not there. So, this is some dialogue that they recorded and decided they can keep it as is. Alright, well, anyway, so now this is the very short episode 2, where they kind of show off that they had their artists spend a lot of time recreating actual sets from the show, like Skinner's office here looks just like it, the set from the TV show. And same with the upcoming like basement office and Mulder's apartment. Like I was mentioning in my Mulder playthrough, it does feel like early on they realized like we're gonna need these sets, so you artists can just start working on them, put a lot of time and effort into making them look real good, because they do look real good. These are the best environments of the game, but they're used so briefly that it's kind of unfortunate. It does raise the question though, because I was talking about how the game should have been Red Falls, like it should have just been focused on Red Falls, but seeing how good these environments look, I do question like, maybe we should have had another game where it's just focused on the FBI headquarters and Mulder's apartment and places you know from the TV show. Kind of exploring, having a mystery to solve around the DC area, basically. Which would have been just like the first game, I believe. Like the first X-Files game from '98 is just exploring Washington, DC, basically.
Watch it, Agent.
I'm sorry, do you need something?
Yeah, just some randos. No one we need to spend too much time with. Here's Burks. So in my Mulder playthrough, I realized I listened to one of these lines, but not all of them. So with Scully, I'm going to go ahead and listen to all of this guy's dialogue, which has nothing to do with anything. It's just random dialogue because they got the actual actor to come in and record it. So,
Agents, I just got new spectrophotometric plates of the Amityville house, and I gotta tell you, the light quanta proportions are freaky. Hey, stop by, check it out.
Look how close we are. He's like right here. But also look at his chest. I noticed that last time. This is the same messed up torso that the zombies have. So I think this is just a zombie model with this guy's head put onto it.
Hey, we let the SCAG assign new chromatic values to the Zapruder footage. Feely Plaza has never looked so good. I can personally confirm the latest AMA report. Excessive video game playing leads to irritable bowel syndrome.
AMA reports. Before Reddit. This guy was ahead of the curve on AMAs.
If If you guys want to see something really cool, come by the lab and check out the aura sheets off the knife we think was used by Jack the Ripper. The weapon was such an extension of his own body that we retrieved a full head and torso image. It is wicked. Hey, listen. I'm thinking of charging people to take Curlian photographs with their dead ancestors. It's an untapped market. If you guys want to see something really cool, come by the lab and check out the aura sheets off the knife we think was used by Jack the Ripper. The weapon was such an extension of his own body that we retrieved a full head and torso image. It is wicked.
Bro, how am I still hearing him? He's way at... Pardon. He's way at the other end of the corridor.
Are you lost or something?
What are you doing?
I think the randos have more dialogue too, but I'm not gonna go through all their dialogue. They don't matter. Yeah, the only two characters of note here are Burks, a guy who only shows up on the X-Files like a handful of times. So, but he was memorable. So he's a memorable character who showed up a few times, but I guess they got him and they were like, okay, here's a few $1,000s to come in and record a few lines. And then here's the other familiar character, Assistant Director Kirsch, who was this, like their boss Skinner, who we were just talking to. He was very permissive or lenient toward the X-Files and what they were doing. This was the jerk boss who was always trying to shut down the X-Files. So they put him in here as well.
Agent Mulder? Agent Scully? I understand your X-File in Colorado didn't end well. But for the sake of our civilians, you might want to conduct your future investigations from the safety of behind your desk. You're out of line, Agent. We're working on a case here. Some of us actually plan on moving forward with our careers. Why is it you always seem to be running in place?
Oh man, I know it's like any other field where you're being paid, but the concept that you would choose to be a law enforcement officer, but be career focused, where you want to get promoted and get paid more, and have that sort of like, just that mentality in law enforcement is so weird to me, right? Because this is a public service job. You're serving the public, but then to be like this guy where you're like, you got to be career focused and, you know, check off your career boxes and, you know, get promoted. It's weird.
I suggest you step away.
He's very defensive.
But for the sake of our civilians, you might want to conduct your future investigations from the safety of behind your desk.
This says exit, but it's not. We're going down to the elevator, or the basement. Do I have notes? I must have some notes. Yeah, we're in Act 3 now. Hey, just summarizing that Red Falls was wrecked completely. They found some things. They found out about Krychek's involvement. Oh, and the lone gunmen have the disc. The basement. So... Oh, cutscene.
Well, it's about time.
Hello, man. I'm guessing you cracked the encrypted disk?
It wasn't easy. There was some interesting non-linear sequencing to overcome.
But the real trick was the language.
You mean the programming language?
No, we're talking native tongue. Once we broke the firewall, we found the text to be in Russian.
Russian?
The characters are Cyrillic, but once run through a simple translation sequencer...
Voila, presto changeo. Insert your exclamation of awe here.
And buddy, I think you'll want to take a look at this.
Tunguska.
The Siberian prison camp, where you were held and infected with a virus.
An alien virus, Scully. Don't leave out that important detail.
What does it say?
An artifact confirmed to be alien in origin was unearthed recently from the excavation site at Tunguska.
Imagine the implications of such a find.
Later in the report, it mentions possible experimentation by a corporation known as Roush Biotechnologies.
Do we know their location?
There was nothing in the data, but...
We can do some nosing around.
We'll get back to you.
Good work, guy.
Good work, guy. It cuts off in Mulder's playthrough as well. All of this is exactly like Mulder's playthrough. There's no... They will split up in a moment here, but so far it's all the same. And the fun part, another preferable part of Scully's playthrough, especially in episode 2, is she gets to hang out with the lone gunmen. And they're a fun bunch. They get a lot of good dialogue and scenes. So yeah, another reason that Mulder's playthrough is lame, and Scully's playthrough rules. I guess yeah, it's to the point where I would say anyone who wants to play this game, play as Scully. you know, like if you're a completionist, go back and beat it with Mulder just so you have the whole thing. But just play through a Scully, you'll get enough of the experience to be satisfied. And it'll be cooler.
Scully, what are you doing? I thought you were going to check out those bodies at Quantico.
Cooler. It'll be cooler. It'll be a lot more fun than Mulder's playthrough, I'll tell you that. Yeah, because at this point in the branch, Mulder's episode 2 is basically like Eternal Darkness. They're trying to do some trippy, mind-altered state sort of stuff, messing with his sanity. Scully's episode 2 is a little more straightforward, but more fun. I just prefer it, for sure. And Scully is just awkwardly staring, not blinking. Maybe that's why their faces freak me out so much, because look at that, she's not blinking at all. Why are you following me, Mulder? You're staying. I'm the one who's going to leave. In fact, before I leave... Wait, is there really nothing else to collect here? Oh, I was going to say earlier, though. This basement office...
What are you doing? I thought you were going to check out those bodies at Quantico.
The basement office in the show is supposed to be this lame, windowless, soul-sucking environment because he's stuck down there. But look how much space he has. Look how many files he can squeeze into this space. I envy this office. I wish I had this office. I have enough stuff that I wish I could just spread my things around like this on various shelves. Alright, well let's go ahead and get out of here. I guess Scully's episode 2 is also longer. Like she has a bit more to do than Mulder's does. Mulder's episode 2 just basically flies by. Again, it's trippy and it's weird in terms of what's happening, but...
This is Dr. Dana Scully dictating an autopsy on one Thomas Sanchez of Red Falls, Colorado. The subject is a 35-year-old white male, 72 kilograms upon intake, and 187 centimeters in height. The body is cold to the touch. Rigor is absent. Lividity is present on the dorsal aspect and fixed.
What? Alright, let me poke around. Alright, so I cannot leave. That I understand. We cannot examine any of that stuff. We're meant to do an autopsy, which we will shortly. I just want to poke around at everything else before I do. Alright, more slides, which means we'll be doing more of this stuff. There's the microscope. Why am I consistently uncertain about the term for that device? I keep doubting myself. It cannot be telescope. There's no way that's a telescope. It's a different thing. That's for looking at space. A microscope is for looking at the micro level. Also this thing, look at this. A completely built out office environment here, which I don't think serves a purpose. Well, maybe it does. Alright, well let's get on with it. I'm just glancing at my notes. I don't have a lot of notes here. Oh, I guess I have one thing here. So as always, safety first. Put on the gloves. Put on the glasses. Then we're going to begin with this, I believe. Yeah. Always start by cutting open Thomas Sanchez. Who is that? I think there was a Hector Sanchez, right? The guy whose legs got crushed under the car. I think. I don't recall anymore. I've already moved on. So a difference this time is we're gonna be doing some bone cutting. So we're gonna switch over to this thing. And yeah, just start breaking bones. The only other games I can think of that have this sort of gameplay, there's Dead Space 2, there's a scene where you do like a close-up needle in the eyeball thing with Isaac in the chair, the player character. Pretty gross. But then also, of course, Surgeon Simulator, in which this is the whole point of the game, is doing wacky physics-based surgery on people and aliens and stuff. Alright, we got one side. That's a lot of bones. How many ribs do we have? Like, this must take so much, muscle power to grab a cutting device, get it in between the ribs, and like really crack through cleanly like this. Yeah, it must take just a lot of practice. You probably need good upper body strength to do it.
All body organs are present and appear in normal anatomic position in relationships. There is so far no evidence of internal blunt force or penetrating injury.
I think now I'm just removing things. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I think it's this. Oh, I guess not. Maybe I'm supposed to grab some goo from somewhere? There it is.
The left ventricle produces 10 cc's of liquid blood for a toxicology screen.
Wow. I sure feels like I clicked on that when I was poking around. But okay, video game. Whatever you say. Alright, so now we're going to mix this with the slides. We're going to go over here. We're going to use this thing.
The report shows levels of a tetrodotoxin-like agent. A hormone. If this man was producing a hormone similar to tetrodotoxin, it would have killed him.
Come on.
But the man was strangled to death and the body removed from proximity of whatever was stimulating production. I need 0.4 milliliters of 1 to 200 epinephrine. I need 0.3 milliliters of 1 to 100 epinephrine.
Alright, well here, she doesn't tell you what the third one is, but it's 0.5. So I'm just gonna... Look at how bright that is. I feel like I'm gonna die any moment. There it is. Whew. That sure felt like I was cutting it close.
Agent Scully, are you all right?
Yes.
Hello, somebody's not okay.
We'll wait out here.
I'll be right with you.
We were able to uncover some interesting information on Roush.
Scully.
Scully, it's Mulder.
Mulder, thank God. I need to see you as soon as possible. Our nervous systems are producing a substance akin to tetrodotoxin at lethal levels.
Due to exposure to radiation, the CGR that emanated from the alien artifact.
You know. How?
I'm here with Marita Covarrubias. She gave me an injection to counteract the toxin. Are you all right, Scully?
Yes. I caught it in time. What is Marita Covarrubias doing there?
I asked for her help. She's arranged passage for me to Russia, Tunguska. I have reason to believe the artifact has been returned there, but I don't know for how long.
Mulder, I'm here with the gunmen. I think they have a lead on this Roush Biotech Corporation. Do you think it's a good idea to be jetting off to Russia based on what?
You have to trust me on this, Scully. Find what you can from Roush Biotech, but I have to go.
Are you busy tonight?
I thought you'd never ask.
Not just you, Frohike. Show me all the data you found on Roush Biotechnologies.
We hacked their system.
Located here, we learned they were in receipt of a shipment from Colorado.
Not just any shipment. Bodies.
So at this point, Mulder's episode 2 is done, right? Hit that call he placed means his episode 2 is all finished. But that's only act 1 for Scully. Like, Scully has a whole other act in her episode 2, so... Yeah, the paths diverge a little bit. But yeah, let's go ahead and save somewhere. Were there any save points anywhere in episode? Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't fight anyone in Act 1, so I wouldn't need to save.
Now, because of the short notice, we were only able to create identification with Level 1 security.
How far can we get with Level 1 pass cards?
Not very. That's why Frohike's going into an underground conduit.
To tap into the facility's fiber optic cable system. When you're inside,
You and I will reroute their main servers to the outside line. That will allow Langley to open up some doors to areas that would otherwise be off limits.
Not to mention I can look in on their security cameras. We'll be able to talk to each other with these.
Now you're sure corpses from Briar Lake were brought here?
Define sure.
Let's do this.
But yeah, that was, so that whole autopsy, that was the one note I had for that act. It was just those numbers.
Boys and girls, if you can't read me loud and clear, I blame Frohickey. Yeah, I heard that.
Alright, well, first things first, let me look at the notes. So the data disk led us to Roush, and now we're here. Security's tight, so we're gonna sneak in. So yeah, we're playing scientist. We're playing Roush scientist, which does mean don't mess with security. You can't have your gun out in here because they'll bust you and it's over. Honestly, even trying to open that door should have probably alerted security to like, huh, who's this weirdo?
Identification, please.
They want to see the card.
Project password?
Excuse me?
Project password.
Resonance.
Enter to your right.
There we go. So that guy will just leave you alone as long as you don't have your gun equipped. Or gun out. I don't recall which door to go through first. Let's just poke around. Oh, there's something here. What is it? Oh, the map. So, alright, so the lobby is that one on the left, or your left. Okay, so, and then that's the security. I'm in the records room, but there's another room on the left I have to get through. Cool, cool. Got a map. Repair service invoice, which I'll check out in a moment.
What 5-digit code do you want to add to their system?
Oh, I don't want to do that yet.
Nothing but office supply receipts. Purchase orders.
I think this guy was supposed to give me some dialogue explaining the thing about the code. But basically, you're going to make your own security code. So I'm just going to make it 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Well, this is weird because they just let you punch in. Oh, my bad. You have to press enter. That's 5. Alright. Now that... So yeah, my passcode when I need it is going to be all ones. Can I talk to this guy? No. Can I talk to this guy? No. Hey look, he also has the concave chest, I think. That weird model. Alright, well... Ah, here it is. 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm in. How far away?
Not yet.
Some more VCRs. A computer that I can do nothing with. Oh, a save point. That's good.
What now?
Push the server over so I can get the hell out of this tunnel.
Agent Scully?
Yes? The server is hooked up to a security device. Oh, okay. So what do you want me to do about that? Yeah, buddy, you're not being very helpful. Well, hold on, let me examine these before I move on. So we've got a purchase order for toilet paper. I don't know if that's helpful. And then we've got a refrigeration repair invoice. Serial number 127870.
In the basement, there's a refrigeration unit large enough to hold a number of corpses.
Do I use this? Okay, so here you have to do a little mini game of unhooking the wires, swapping a thing. 1, 2, 3.
Master server.
I've got a signal.
That's it, yep.
Bingo, I'm in.
Oh, that's all. There you unplug the 3 cables on the left, and the longer they're unplugged, the more those little lights would count up, and if you let them count up all the way, you know, you'd fail or whatever. So you have to basically unplug them, swap the right cable, and then plug those other ones back in. So that was what that was all about. And now I should save, because I might have failed there. Who knows? Where did we leave off? I think that's everything. We came from that door. We've already been through here and collected all the stuff we need. We did some hacking, proper 90s style hacking. And now we're going in. Yeah, coming up there is a little Easter egg thing that I will be taking advantage of. So here, we're going to be back here. I'll just spoil it. This is where the final boss of this episode is going to happen, so we will be back to this area. Also, why is there a greenhouse with frogs and birds in the middle of this place?
Are we clear to go to the basement?
You need to switch your security clearance to level 2. You can do it in one of the rooms on either side of you. Those 2 doors are in magnetic release.
I can actually disengage those locks from here, guys. Open sesame.
Open sesame. Right, what's the new note? Alright. Need to switch to level 2. Yeah, there are 2 doors on the sides here. I forget which one is for what, but let's just poke around and see what reveals itself. A computer that I cannot interact with. A panel that does allow me to interact with it, but I don't think I'm gonna. Let's cross over to the other door and see what it does. Some books. Filing cabinet with what?
These files. Something called optical storage reference. Mulder's name is here.
Oh. That was not good music. Alright, we're just stealing paperwork left and right. So, alright, let's look at this thing first. Oh yeah, this one. So yeah, there's a bunch of numbers on here. I will have to punch in all of those numbers at some point here. Multiple, not just one of them. Mulder's the main one, but we'll get to the other one shortly. What else? What else? Oh, the other thing I found. Yeah, examine this thing. Briar Lake victims, X-rays confidential. Let's search that. A bunch of random X-rays. All right, let's go. Hey, where's the guy? Byers? Byers. He ditched me. There you are. Why did you stay in here? All right, I can open some doors. What about this one? Oh, I can open both doors. I guess first things first is we can go in here. Can I mess with anything? No, I don't think so. Well, I guess we have X-rays and we can do something with that. So let's do it.
The artifact. This is the body from Briar Lake. It looks like human physiology, but as if it's a child's rendering of anatomy.
So, you might not recall, but at the end of episode 1, the guy in the hood and the beard showed up. He took an artifact, absorbed it into his body, and then we killed him. And that's the body we're looking at here. So that artifact that fell off of the machine, that's what that object is inside his chest. Alright, well let's... What is in here anyway? Oh yeah. So this is where we need to punch in numbers. So this is where you would refer to that sheet with the list of names. Mulder is the code we want to punch in to advance the story, but if you look at the last name on there, Chris Barnes, and you punch in that number, we'll get something else. 18. Oh, my bad, I messed it up. I have to start over. 1108 1837 3705. Alright, well what happened? I got a health pack. Apparently if I keep doing this, I'll keep getting health packs. Let's see. 1108 1837 05. Is that true? Oh. Let's cheat this a bit. Let's see how many 4? 5. Let's get 5. 5 sounds like a good round number. But again, just for this episode. They will not carry forward to the next episode. I messed up my numbering. So yeah, this is mainly health packs for the boss fight that I am about to get into. 05 1108 1837 05. One more. Oh. 1108 1837 3705. And we're good. Alright, now let's punch in the actual number we're meant to punch in to move along here. Which is the Mulder number. 29670340. 034042. And you have to use that cheat code before you punch in the Mulder number, because after this, you can't go back. Alright, so if we examine this thing... Wait. Didn't we... I guess we had a different optical disc, which we gave to the lone gunman, which is how they found this location. So this is a new disc with different information. Alright, well the last thing to do, I guess, is make the new card?
Ready to...
Ready to... Yeah, I am ready. There it is. Again, isn't there a save point in here? Am I already forgetting where my save points are? Yeah, it's not in here. But I know it's somewhere. Oh no, I'm wrong. There's a few other things that are going to happen. So again, the Mulder episode 2, I think I would have been done by now. It's just, yeah, Scully just gets a bit more time to do some stuff. How many doors do we have? All right, there's this door. That's the final door, so I'm not going in there. We emerged from this elevator, so we're not going there. Let's go in here.
We've just entered the morgue.
Jackpot, it's about time.
Guys, can we keep the chatter to a minimum?
All business, I like that. I think she has a point. I'm picking up some security rumblings.
Stay on it, Langley.
Okay, well, what if I don't go in there yet? What if I go in here? Alright. Oh, we don't have a map for this part anymore. What? Alright, well that autopsy room, it sounded like where they need me to go, so where am I headed now? Oh. Oh man, I'm real confused about what to do and where to go. I mean, I'll take all these things, sure, whatever. But, yeah, that autopsy room really feels like where they need me to go. Yeah, this is just supplies. What about in here? Oh, right. I know. Oh, okay. So I'll be back there. That's weird. Alright, so I can't go in there yet. We'll come back. Alright, well, I got something out of this little detour. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's go in here. Yep, look who it is. It's our old pal, the weird bearded Russian guy. Let's look up the notes. Right, so we're going to pull the artifact out of his chest. Ooh, save point. That's critical. Let me just poke around at everything else before I start the autopsy. In fact, can we open this door? Oh.
John Gilnitz.
Hey, look who it is. It's the old traitor himself. Killed a bunch of people. Fixer. That's the term I was trying to apply to him earlier when I think I called him a cleaner. He was a fixer. He was going around covering things up for the higher-ups. Can't do anything with him, though, at the moment. Alright, well, we're gonna get down to it. Oh. They already gave me the bone saw. Hold up. Are you gonna let me use the bone saw? No, not yet. Well, at some point, I'll have to do that. We'll do that later. I want to save. Alright, let's get in them guts. Oh, God, I'm sorry I said that. I apologize. Sometimes my mouth is faster than my brain. Alright, equip the safety things. I guess we're gonna cut them open first. Also, I feel like every time it's the same corpse. Oh, this time it's a bearded head, but it's always the, like, gaunt, greenish corpse. Oh, yep. Like before, we're gonna have to cut open those ribs. Speed run this autopsy real quick. And boom. Alright, now we're going to switch over to... I guess maybe the scissors? Let's find out.
The pleural and pericardial surfaces are smooth, shiny, and unremarkable. They weigh 1,398 grams.
Are we going to remark on all the yellow pustules just lining this guy's interior?
Large intestines, 890 grams. The heart weighs 367 grams. The tissue appears healthy.
And here is the point of this whole thing. But they're not letting me grab it. What? Oh.
What is it?
I've never seen anything like it.
Hey, wait, you can't move!
Frohickey?
Ah, freaking hell. Frohickey just got nabbed. Biotech guards just took him into custody.
Where is he?
They're in the building. I'm getting a lot of background chatter here. Scully, Byers, they're heading right for you. Hide!
What are you doing?
Agent Scully, they won't give up until they find us. Letting them take me will buy you time. When you're done here, Langley will help you to free me and Frohickey.
Okay, so now we're hiding. Go. Do it. Hide. Go. Don't. Keep going. Look at how awful these security guards are.
I think the coast is clear.
So they busted Frohickey and Byers, and now I have to free them.
Langley, did you find them?
I think so, but it's not good.
Talk to me.
Frohickey and Byers are in separate cells northwest of your current location. The door to that area can be unlocked from a computer bank in the basement cryo lab, which is due north.
Well, that's good, right?
If it were that simple. The door to this cryo lab only opens with the scan palm print of someone who has top-level clearance, and I can't bypass the system from here.
Langley, can you tell me if the name John Gilnitz is in the system?
Yes, Gilnitz, John V. His handprint would do it, but... Oh.
Oh, indeed. Alright, what's that note say? Alright, Gilnitz, you're gonna serve a purpose after that.
Oh, man, you're cutting that dude's hand off?
Yes, Langley.
That's both totally cool and completely sickening at the same time. No wonder Frohickey likes you. I don't think I could ever do what you just did. I gotta hand it to you. How about a hand for Agent Scully?
Okay, Langley, enough.
It was a good thing that Gilnitz guy was there to give you a hand. Maybe you should take a foot too, just in case. Might come in handy.
Langley, where's the door?
North. End of the hall. Hands up, baby, hands up. Come on, hand jive.
Langley, I swear, if you don't shut up, I'll take this hand and beat you with it.
Fair enough.
See? Yeah, so again, the lone gunman showing up here makes this episode so much better than Mulder's version of it. So, that's weird. This security guard saw me and Byers walk in there, and he only saw Byers walk out, and now he's looking right at me, and he doesn't care. But yeah, now we get to go into those areas that were locked before. Let's go ahead and use... Oh, that's not good. You saw that, right? We all saw that. Oh, I have to do it again. Recognized. Alright, well... Yeah, those guys are not going to stay in there for long. So get ready for that. In fact, I think maybe I can ditch them. We'll see if I can do it.
What's wrong?
Just tell me what to do when I get to this computer.
Get into the system computer network software, click off the internal security control, and then send me an email. I'll do the rest.
Alright, nothing there. Nothing there. What about the middle? Yeah.
This system reads optical discs.
Okay, Scully, I'm in. I'll take it from here.
I happen to have one of those.
What is this? Oh my god.
Agent Scully, we're in. The door is open.
Oh, we're bailing. Wait, what? Hey, dudes. Hey, over. No. Wait, how much damage are they causing? Oh, not a lot. I guess I could try to kill him? Oh, well, I can do this, first of all. Yeah, okay, there you go. Just ditch them. And I don't... I might have to deal with them later, actually. I might have to go back in the corridor. You'll notice this burn mark on the door. It was on the outside too. Which I don't know if that's meant to be there. Alright, here we can see that there are 3 different cameras, or 3 different cells. It's Briar's, it's Frohickey, and then it's another zombie. The trick is which cell contains which person. Can't open that door.
We got guards heading into the cryo lab.
I've almost got them.
Oh yeah, I have to figure out which is which. Can you tell based on those monitors in there? Okay, I got one right.
Thank God, I knew you'd do it.
She had a little help there, buddy.
Can you... Oh man. Briar's move, man. See, to me, number 2 looks like it has a zombie in it.
Agent Scully?
Okay.
Man, I've had dreams like this.
All right, we have to get out of here.
So yeah, if I had opened to number 3, that one zombie would have come out of there. And then who knows what would have happened, but it's fine. We don't have to deal with that. But I feel like there must have been a clue somewhere to tell us, like, you know, open this one and this one, but who knows. Alright, fellas, let's bail.
What the hell was that?
The whole biotech facility just went offline.
Agent Scully, your jacket.
Oh, damn it.
What's happening?
The artifact. It just became incredibly hot. It melted the optical disc.
Are you kidding?
Look.
Son of a... So to me, it really looks like that burn mark was meant to show up there after the artifact has burned through the wall. So again, that feels like a bug to me. And now we're going to have 2 zombies, because I blew it. Oh, but now we have a pyro guy.
Holy hell is that?
Agent Scully, run!
Take cover!
Alright, bros. Bros, what are you doing? It's fine. We don't have to really look after them too much, so they can take a hit or 2. And just like that, I don't think that guy's going to follow us. Or maybe he will. I don't know. Let's go in here. What? Oh.
Stand back.
Oh, one more. More? There it is. Why am I in here? Oh, a shotgun is why I'm in here. Why isn't that dude following us? This should be a nemesis moment, where that pyro guy is just gonna keep following me until we have our encounter somewhere. Also, look at that guy, he's dead. A shotgun without ammo, really? Well, 8 shots. I guess that's better than nothing. Yeah, I don't recall if there was any extra ammo for the shotgun. That's fine. Strange that she made more antidote. I guess if I was attacked by the zombies from before, I might have been infected again. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, this is one of those fights where you can't fight until you do a thing. Which is what I'm doing right now. I'm going to go around and slowly hit all the sprinklers. Oh, and check on my health to make sure I don't get killed. Is that 2 sprinklers? I think that's 2. Check on my health again. And then... Oh! Alright, that's too many. Fortunately... Alright, so that's all 4 sprinklers. We put out the fire. And now... Shotgun to the face. What was that? A fireball? Oh, that's all the ammo. Alright, switch over to this thing. Still okay on health. We're good. Oh man, the pistol is great. It's better than the shotgun. 4 shots and I can fire more at a time. Look at this straight up nemesis looking guy, right? Yeah, he should have been following me the whole time. That would have made this a much cooler level if this guy was following me through the whole thing. Yeah, it's weird with these enemies. You have to shoot them beyond
Anyone
black.
want to float a theory as to what that was?
I've read about pyromantic entities in Russian mythology, but I can't even begin to explain what we just witnessed.
I hate to tell you this. I believe we've all been exposed to a high level of radiation, cosmic galactic radiation from the artifact. We can be treated, but I think we're suffering the hallucinogenic effects.
Man, that was a bad trip. Just say no to cosmic galactic radiation.
Really? Scully sometimes, man. I thought it was bad to hold it, because it's radioactive. I guess we're bailing. Probably this way.
What the hell did you do in here?
That VO is clearly recorded in a closet somewhere.
Mulder's not answering. He must be on that transport to Tunguska.
Whatever effects we may be suffering, that creature was tangible. It was real.
We don't have any proof of the things we've seen, but this may be all the proof we'll ever need.
There you go. End of episode 2. Some more bonuses. The Langley B-roll. We'll see if we can watch some of that stuff. Save? Sure. Where am I? Right here. Alright, so finally finale, episode 3. Again, not Mulder. We already played through as Mulder in another playthrough, so it's the finale for Scully. Moving on to episode 3, Reckoning. I mean, that title kind of tells you something's about to go down. We're going over to Tunguska.
Sir, thank you for meeting me so early and on such short notice.
Agent Scully.
Agent Mulder has done something very rash, and I believe his life is in danger. We've been shown just enough information to entice Mulder into a course of action that plays into the hands of those who want to use him.
Agent Scully, I told Mulder to walk away from this.
I know, sir, but instead of walking away, he's flown right into the source of the danger. Agent Mulder boarded a Russian transport plane to Tunguska.
This intel just came to my attention. A Russian transport plane was reported to have gone down in a remote region of Siberia.
Oh, God.
I've arranged for your passage to Russia. You'll need to leave immediately.
Thank you, sir. You knew they wanted him. For what?
I've had no hard facts, Agent Scully, just bits and pieces. Signs were there that you both should have seen. Now just pray that you can still save him.
It's weird when they choose to do these pre-rendered cutscenes with the in-game models. Like, again, I'm sure there's a perfectly good technical reason why they needed a pre-rendered versus the in-game animation system, but yeah, it's weird. It also obviously stands out real sharply when I'm playing the game at like higher resolution, so it looks much sharper, and then you get those pre-rendered cutscenes that are also stretched because I'm in widescreen mode.
I need you to wait here while I search the area.
Alright, so Mulder went in on his own. And again, that was the previous playthrough with Mulder. He kind of goes in on his own. He gets some help from Marita Covarrubias, character from the TV show. And here's Scully coming in to save the day. Save Mulder, because he's an idiot. Although I guess you're supposed to understand that, like, well, Mulder's been compelled by an alien presence because he got experimented on, blah blah blah. But it was pretty dumb of him to do what he did. I always notice when it's this Scully, maybe it's all the Scullys, look at her knees. How they kind of flatten out when she's in running mode. Looks weird. Alright, well, I'm just doing the perimeter check as I always do. And there's nothing around, so let's move on. But yeah, but this first act is basically the same as the other main areas, which is that one character starts off on one end of the map, the other character's on the other side, and over the course of the act, they're gonna meet. And this will happen again with Act 2 in this episode. I cannot read Russian, I cannot actually tell you what that says. Caution, maybe? Or stop, I would assume. Alright, here we go. We got some wolves. The ever-annoying wolves. Let me poke around. Oh, wow. So these... Oh. So, the wolves suck. I'm in shock right now about what's going on at the moment. Why does a wolf have a first aid kit? They both do. Well, for good reason, because they just almost kicked my ass completely. This is bananas. This is... but absolutely bonko bananas. Both the fact that they were stun locking me is awful, but what you also have to realize is I could escape through this doorway and they would chase me. They would break every rule this game has established about room transitions at this point, because if I ran in there to get away from them, they would chase me in, and they would keep attacking me in addition to the attacks from what's inside this cabin. Unbelievable. Oh, and he's behind me. And there's two of them. Yeah, I guess they just want to open up with like, hey man, this ain't your mama's X-Files episode. I guess I'm also shocked because I've played through this before, and I don't remember running into this much trouble in these areas. This is... Oh, man. Yeah, they better really restock me, because all of that was some BS. But I guess they're just telling you, like, hey, this is the final level. It's going to get hard and challenging in whatever way. Maybe last time I played, I hadn't gone through this room, because there was a gate up top by the bulldozer. Maybe I'd gone through that first? Who knows? Man, this is nuts. Anyway, here's a map telling me that I'm in the barracks. No, there's no way that gate would be unlocked. I can go check it out, but I'm pretty sure that gate would have been locked. Alright, well, I think we did clear out the area, burn through all 3 health packs that I had available to me at the start of this level. Here's a key that has some Russian written on it. Bopota. That's not what it says, or how that's pronounced, but that's how I can read it in my English understanding of letters. Oh, see, yeah. So it would have been locked. So, yeah, I would have had no choice but to fight those wolves and the zombies. So man, I'm just really shocked. None of that went as I expected it to go. I guess it's nice to be surprised after 4 playthroughs of this game. If that hadn't happened, I would have opened this level with some commentary on like how this level is easier for Scully compared to Mulder, where it gets a lot harder. But yeah, all of that kind of got me shook.
Hello?
Guess who that was? It's somebody we've already seen, or that Mulder has already seen. Let's go up here and grab this. Oh yeah, I forgot to point out, but I was just, well, the usual, which is, yeah, that Scully started off on the east side. That side? That side for you. Mulder starts off on that side. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so the gate is open, but also that other door was... Hold on. Before I try to follow her, which I don't know if I can. Oh, here we go again. As long as it's one. Just, if it's 2 or more, that's a jerk move, but 1 at a time. Let's do it. He's not even getting up. Interesting. Yeah, with Mulder, they usually can slowly make their way up as I'm kicking them. But not this guy, for whatever reason. Alright, we have the same... Yeah, Mulder sees all of this as well, toward the end of his Act 1. That's the leech face guy from the X-Files show. I forget the episode number or season, but yeah, he shows up. As for the shark thing, I don't know what's going on there. Miscellaneous experiments. Is this open? Alright, that does open for me. So does that, but we're not going there yet. Should I just use it now? No, I won't use it till I absolutely need it. Just in case I can carry it over to the next act. Does this open? Oh no. That leads outside. Okay. Where is this going to lead? The save point, I think? Yeah, there it is. Is there anything else in this? I think that also goes outside. Okay, I don't like that. That's too many options. I don't like having a lot of options. I mean, they lead out to the same exterior area, though. Like, because that one door was from toxic storage to the right. But if I go up, I'm still going to end up... And this door... Yeah, that does not open. Alright, so let's save right there. Well, I'll take that. I mean, there's no way to tell which is the obvious exit. I happen to know, because I played this already, but I guess if you're going in blind, they're just like, open every door, and see what's behind it. I'm just looking at the sky. It's been overcast the last few days, which has been glorious, because I love overcast and I love rain. Yes, first aid kit. That's what I need. Well, I mean, again, I need everything, but I will take all the stuff. Oh, this place. Interesting. What's this? Wrench? Uh-oh. Oh. Really? Oh man, I'm really confused that they're letting me do all this. Well, I happen to know that this room is full of supplies, so let's gather up supplies for now. Ooh. Metal gate key. I guess where the overlapping scenarios thing fails in this game is that they don't quite make the most of it. Because in the story, Mulder's already been through all of this room. He's already cleared out all the zombies, collected all the supplies. So what should be happening is I go through the rooms and I see his calamity, basically. I see all the chaos he caused, all the bodies. And you might think like, huh, why are there a bunch of bodies here? And then if you play as Mulder, you'll find out, oh, it's because Mulder already went through that room and killed everything. That should be what happens, but because they reuse the same exact spaces so much, they can't have that happen, because then when I get here, there's nothing to do. I'm just running through an empty room. Oh, I know you're somewhere. I know there's somebody around here. There he is. Karate chop. Yeah, look, they don't get up. Does Scully have a faster kick or something? I think that's it. I think her kicks are just... Oh no, he's getting up. Well, no. Not fast enough, apparently. Can I open this door? Why are you letting me open so many doors? Like, which door am I at now? I'm in the lower middle open space between buildings right now, I think. But also, I'm not done in this building, so let's keep going. I think there's one more zombie. Oh no, that was it. Okay, well, let's open up this room, or this area, get more stuff. Nothing else in there. Nothing else in here. Are you gonna let me open this door? Alright. Finally, a locked door. Like, please, limit my options. I do not want to have every door available to me. That was the exit door that locks behind me for some dumb reason, so we're not going in there. Alright, we're gonna go free those dogs and kill them. Although I bet if we were to ask those dogs to chill, they might do it. Oh no, they speak Russian. No, never mind. Alright, so I have to let the dogs out because there's a bucket in there, and I have to pick it up. And there's no way I'm gonna kick them to death, so yeah, let's just have the pistol ready. Alright, you jerk dogs. I know you're gonna be jerks. I won't hold it against you because you're just animals, but you gotta go. I gotta take you out. From a distance because, yeah, again, these dogs are real jerks. Are you kidding me with these dogs? They stun lock you. Jeez. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, so I talked about conserving ammo, but that was an instance where I did need to burn through some of it, because these dogs are real annoying. I tell ya, if it ain't wolves, it's the dogs. This might be the last instance of wolves or dogs, or this type of enemy. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I've already been here. We're done. I picked up the bucket, which was the whole point of this venture. Now I need to get to... Oh, over here. So we have a frozen spigot, which we're going to open up with the wrench. And then we're going to use the bucket. And then we're going to pour all that water onto this generator. And all of that effort is so that we can turn off that one gate. And I am just now realizing that I'm about to meet up with Mulder, and I could have probably done all this with Mulder. And it would have been easier because he would help me shoot the dogs, but oh well. Yeah, back through here. Over to this door, I guess. Oh, that's fine. Now it'll just be a breezier time when we have to walk back through these areas. Oh, no, that's not where we're headed. There it is. Maybe this door? Let's see if it's open now. Nope, still not open. Oh, also, hold on. Let me see if I could... Damn it. That's why I didn't want to get near that door.
Krychek, stop there!
Yeah, there might be more zombies, but it's just going to be fisticuffs for them. Oh. This felt like a spot where I would have seen zombies, but I guess not. No, let's not go in there. What's behind this door? Oh, yeah. Let's go in here. Let's pick up the clip. And now we can go to the other side.
Scully.
We have to get out of here. I saw Alex Krychek.
And Cancer Man.
What?
That cigarette-smoking bastard is here, using me to locate a ship.
What are you talking about?
A spacecraft, which crashed to Earth almost 100 years ago. Somehow the virus that I was infected with, the alien virus, has connected me to the ship in a way. I can find this spacecraft, buried somewhere in the Siberian landscape. Somehow this machine has heightened my...
Mulder, listen to me. I saw something at Roush, a film of you and cigarette-smoking man. The brain operation that you had. He had genetic material taken from your brain and transferred to his.
I don't understand. That would mean the genetic material we share, he would respond to the alien craft in the same way. Then why would he need me?
Because going through this is killing you both. We have to leave.
Yeah, that's all very familiar because it's the exact same cutscene that Mulder sees. Because hey, we're reunited. And it feels so good. We can poke around up here, but there's nothing, I don't believe. Alright, buddy. Let's go, back into that room, I guess? Let's try it. Anything? No? Nothing from Mulder? This is apparently the room where he was locked up in, like, Season 4, and he was infected with that black oil stuff. Huh? No, that's it. That's it. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here.
I saw Krychek go in there.
So now, for no reason, no good reason, it's going to be unlocked.
Alex Krychek put me here, after he found out I lied to him.
And that lie was?
He believed you died when the Russian transport plane went down. Because I placed a tracking device in the diplomatic passport I gave you, I knew otherwise. To protect you, I allowed him to believe the lie.
You worked with Krychek for the smoking man to lure Mulder here. Why bring him here only to try and save him?
I believed the deception these men conceived would bring Mulder to a deeper truth. One that he needed to find. But I didn't know there was a power here. A force.
A force?
An entity that you've encountered. A man, a being, imbued with the alien power of the artifact. Once the shell containing the artifact was fractured at Briar Lake, this being became a conduit for that power. A power that Smoking Man believed you could resist.
Resist the power to serve the interests of these men in the shadows.
Where are they now?
At this point, on their way with a Special Forces unit to find the alien craft. I don't expect any of them will survive.
Okay, but why does that woman's line deliveries sound just like Eric Cartman? Like Eric from South Park. Cartman, whenever he's being inhabiting a character, and he's explaining like, it's time for us to go to the place where we must reveal the ancient power of the deep mystery of the evil thing. I guess I'm thinking of specifically his roleplay characters, like in the game South Park Stick of Truth. He plays like this wizard character, and whenever he's sort of role-playing these characters, he takes on this weird voice where he performs or gives his lines in a certain way, and it as if he's an ancient wisdom or ancient wise person or something. Anyway, the way she was delivering her lines just now, which was all exposition, sounded just like that. Totally unrelated tangent, but it was in my brain. So I had to say it out loud. Yeah, so Marita here, she's going to tag along for like 10 seconds, basically. Because she is about to get taken out.
Hello?
Say goodbye to Mulder for me.
Krychek?
Run!
Alright, well now the room is filling with gas, so we have to bail.
Scully, are you alright?
Yes. Where's Marita?
Marita!
We can't save her, Mulder.
Where's Marita? You just left her behind. And why are you asking each other, where's Marita? You abandoned her is where she is. She's lying in a gaseous pool of betrayal. Actually, no, I guess she betrayed Mulder. With all that BS about finding it's his deeper truth or whatever, like, whatever, lady. Alright, well, what are my only option is to go through that door. think. Yeah, the other room's filling with gas. Why would I go back there?
Krychek is here, nearby.
Mulder, we have a helicopter. If we can get to it, we can escape.
Get back there and get ready to leave. I'll meet up with you.
So now Mulder has the Force, and he can detect when people are nearby. But yeah, this is a point in the game where, in Mulder's episode 3, this is where he goes back into that room with those metal beds to look for Krychek, I guess? So, well, yeah, while he's doing that, I have to go off and do everything that I already did. Yeah. This door... Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to kill... Yeah, I bet this guy's gonna have a key to that door. No! Don't hurt me. I'm your friend. I'm your friend, Russian zombie. I'm cleaning your pants. Let's get all that soot off with my foot. Let's just, let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. You just stay down there. Don't worry about it. Look at all this blood, and the more I try to clean you up, the bloodier you get. Well, I better keep at it until you're all good. Oh god, he's taking too long. It's one of those zombies. Oh, that's how you get back in that doorway. Very dumb. Again, I've already been through all of this, so now I am really just headed back toward this door? Is this where the dogs were? Man, I don't even know anymore. Yes. Okay. So I would have had to go through here no matter what, but I guess I could have waited until now. But it doesn't matter. We already opened this gate that we would have had to do at some point, so... Onward. I killed these dogs? The wolves? Yeah, I definitely killed them. That was locked? Right? No, it was not locked. That's why I initially got all my supplies. And there should be nothing else on this side except some graffiti of a presumably great leader. Or glorious leader. One of those. But yeah, we're good. We saved Mulder. He's wrapping things up. We're gonna hop in the helicopter and get out of here. And surely all will be well.
We're waiting for one more. Don't lift off.
A dramatic entrance or a desperate cry for attention?
There goes our ride out of here.
Alright, our paths converge once again. I don't think there's anything here to explore. There's a zombie. I don't want to deal with a zombie, so
You're taking me
let's
to
go.
find a spaceship.
Well, it's still hip to go there because not everyone knows about it yet.
Mulder, this is exactly what they want you to do.
No, not anymore. Krychek tried to kill us. He and Cancer Man had a reason to lead me here, but that plan's changed now.
Mulder, if you're doing this, you're not doing it alone. Let's go. Show me a spaceship.
I knew you were hip.
Did you see her eyeball jiggling, like, very rapidly? There you go, Act 1. Act 1 for both of them is the same. They're both exploring the same space. Just, again, different sides of the facility, that base or whatever it was. Oh, but Mulder's is much more a pain in the ass. He has this one boss fight.
Some kind of old ruins. It looks like Krychek used this for a staging area.
They're draining the lake.
There are more ruins out there. The ship is buried within them, somewhere below the surface of the water.
This is proof, Mulder. I was able to retrieve the alien fragment from Roush Biotech. If we study this fragment and it provides the evidence that we know it should, this is irrefutable proof of everything we've been searching for. The key to unlocking the answer to every question in the X-Files. What more do you hope to find here?
The truth.
First of all, not every X-File is about this alien conspiracy stuff, so that does not hold the answer to everything they've ever encountered in their X-Files career. So, I must disagree. Alright, well, here's where we're going to be fighting some more zombies, hand to hand, to save more ammo, so let's go ahead and do it. Oh, assuming they line up. There we are. Yeah, look at that. They can't get up with Scully. Something about Scully's kick just keeps them down longer than Mulder. Oh, but also the zombies here, I think they up their HP, so it just takes a lot more kicks to take him out. He is getting up though, slowly but surely. Yeah, see, but with Mulder, they're guaranteed to get up again before he can finish them off. Just like with Mulder's playthrough, it's really funny when I'm engaging in melee because they just stand there. Right? Mulder's not even like supporting me, or he's not saying like, "Go Scully, you can do it," or "Take him out." He's just standing there waiting for me to do the deed. Nothing on either body, wow. No reward for all my effort. Let's pick up that crowbar. There should be like 2 more. Oh, at least 1 more. This guy. Oh, the problem... Yeah, Mulder keeps getting in the way here as I try to line up for some punching. Nothing on him either. Alright, well anyway, let's gather our supplies. The boat has no gas, so we'll come back for that. More night vision fun with those goggles. Here's a map that we cannot use yet. This is for the next part.
It's a sonar reading of the submerged structures.
Due north. Distortion beneath the large main building. That's where the ship is.
Random dead body with nothing on him. Okay, if you're gonna have a random dead body, just give him a clip. Give him something. Let's go into this barn for a couple more zombies. Oof. I've not been checking my health. Oh, we're good. Whoa, look at her go. Oh. I like it. I prefer when she gets the punch. It's a lot faster. Actually, I guess this beats your Resident Evils or Silent Hills, because I don't think they have melee. Resident Evil has a knife, but I don't recall any point where you're just punching zombies with your fists in that game. Alright, I need an item from the back here, but first we're gonna have to run into this guy. Alright, well that's it. That's all the zombies in this area. And I think all the items I need. So now we can wrap it up. Well, not wrap up as in the game, but at least move on from this particular area. So first things first, we're going to wander over to the truck. Where is that truck? Oh, we passed the truck. Or rather, there it is. So we're going to go ahead and bust that open, take the rubber hose, steal a puzzle from Full Throttle, in which we, oh, no, not that, in which you combine a hose with the gas can. Yeah, I mentioned this in my Mulder playthrough, but I don't think fuel for a helicopter and boats and a truck are compatible. They all have different requirements, I think. I'm not positive, but I feel that is the case. Right, we got a full gas can, now we're ready to get the heck out of here. In terms of my memories from having played this game with Scully back in like 2005, I think this is my final memory of being in this little like lakeside area. Like it's the latest memory I have of the game, I guess. After this, it was just stuff that like I hadn't remembered at all. Alright.
I think we hit shallow water here, Mulder.
I can't see the bottom, Scully.
Mulder!
Random tentacle monster. Okay. Alright, hold on. What do her notes have to say? Boat destroyed. Got split up. Have to navigate the ruins. And save Mulder. Yeah, the space is interesting because for when you play as Mulder, this is all available to Mulder, but it's all bonus area. Like, the only reason for Mulder to go in here in his playthrough is to collect supplies and save the game, I guess, if he wants to save. But, like, it's completely off the path to sort of completing or moving on from this level, from this area. Am I gonna need a gun? I do not recall if I need a gun. I do feel like I'm gonna fight somebody real soon. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we're fighting someone here. I don't think it's a tough fight, but let's prepare ourselves. Huh, do I need the shotgun for later? I do have a lot of pistol ammo. Let's try the pistol. Alright, well, oh, before we forget, this is a dark area. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Oh, is that an item? No, it's not. I thought I saw an ammo clip. Alright, yeah, we're gonna fight somebody here real soon. there are also going to be rats like that who stun lock you. That's probably the biggest annoyance here in the late game, is the fact that these enemies can stun lock you, and if they pile up on you, 2 or 3 or more, you're dead. Like, it's over. Don't bother going any further. Alright, where are you, buddy? I know you're about to pop up on me. There you are. Run away! Yeah, that B attack, no big deal. Oh yeah, the pistol's doing it. Yeah, pistol is totally fine. No, don't stop. Get a bit further before reloading. I think he also has a weird fireball attack. Like they all do. They all have like some weird ranged attack that follows you. Oh, this is... oh man. Not a cakewalk, I guess, but... yeah, so... yeah, in that one area earlier in the base where the wolves were kicking my ass, I was real upset because it was harder than expected. But now this is way easier than I remember, so... I don't know what's going on. Small mercies, I guess. Oh, there's a rat. Just because I don't like rats in this game, I'm gonna go ahead and take it out. What did I just get? Hey, a key. How much ammo did I waste? That was like more than 20 shots. Yeah, that was like 27 bullets I used up there. But, that's fine. I mean, I'm not... That's my only choice. I'd rather save the shotgun ammo, I guess, for later than hoard the pistol shots. Huh, so... hold on, let me check the map. Oh, he did some damage though. Should I heal? Yeah, we'll use one. Alright, let me figure out where I am. So I emerged from the southwest corner, I believe. No, that's not true. I emerged from the northwest corner. That's where I started, Sunken Chapel. Now I'm in the western cellars, and in order to progress, or rather, I want to go to that optional spot that's for you. Where is it? Oh, anyway, southwest. Let's go that way. Orientation's hard. I feel like there should be a clip somewhere in here. Let's poke around a little bit before I move on. Maybe not. Oh wait, is that where I emerged? No, that's separate. Right? It must be. Yeah, I think that's a separate area. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, you lousy rat. Take that. Oh, that's right. The flamethrower. A dumb weapon. I in my Mulder playthrough...
Recent predation. Small gnaw marks like the bones have been stripped clean by... rats. This man set himself on fire.
Really? Did he set himself on fire, or did one of those dudes I just fought set him on fire? Anyway, I was trying to say that the flamethrower sucks. I tried to use it in the recent Mulder playthrough. It was awful. It was useless. So, I'll use it if I have to, but it's not a great weapon. Because when you find it here, you're supposed to think like, "Oh, the flamethrower. That must be a big deal." But it's truly not. All right. I've done northwest. I've done southwest. Now we're going east and north. East and north via... wait, but how? Oh, on that side. Yeah, I mean, basically, oh yeah, there's an optional corridor. I think I'm gonna go for it. It's gonna eat up some time here, but there's some stuff at the end of it that I want to pick up. Alright, come up here, please. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I can balance melee with 2 zombies at once. I guess we'll find out. If they beat me up a lot, then I'll stop doing this. Oh. I know this is really dumb, but I just want to see if I can do it. We're doing pretty good. Well, are we doing pretty good? I don't know. Uh-oh, they're surrounding me. Yeah, when they get on both either side, that's not great. And they probably beat me up quite a bit. Screw it. Alright, do either of them give me something good? No. What a shame. Alright, let's grab something from this guy. And then something from this guy? Fingers crossed? No. Oh, and there's one more zombie. Which I don't need to fight. So we'll unequip. We'll use melee on this guy. Let's get some visibility. Oh, there it is. I just wanted an angle where I could actually see what I'm doing. Nope, stay down. You're not getting up. Oh, he's gonna get up. Don't let him. No, don't get up. Whoa, he was quick. Alright, that's it. He's not getting up again. Well, he is if Scully keeps slowing down like that. Don't do it. Anything good? Nothing good. So Mulder's over in that left corner, but I'm not ready to go that way. Instead, we're going to follow this path. So this path is also optional for Scully. It's the path that Mulder would have followed to get into this place. But there's some... Oh. Huh. Whoops. Hold up. How beat up am I? Yeah, I'll use another one. I forgot that happens. That there's a little cutscene with the guy. Also funny that they think I'd be using this flashlight when I have the night vision goggles. Why would I? Oh, great. Oh man. So what I'm gonna get here at the end of this corridor is some ammo. But I don't want to burn ammo shooting these guys if I'm just gonna get less ammo later. But I can't. Yeah, I can't tackle 2 of them. Is that 3 of them? God dang. Alright, well I just screwed myself pretty good. And there's probably a 4th one. Yep, there he is. I'm gonna be real dumb. And waste ammo on these guys. Does any of them have anything good? Oh my god. Yeah, actually, I think it's the same with Mulder. Like, none of them gives you any ammo or supplies. Yep. So, the point of coming down here is some clips and some health. But really, it's only worthwhile if you use melee. Well, in for a penny. Or what is it? What is it called? Sunk cost fallacy? Like, well, I put in some time and some bullets already. I might as well see it through. I don't care at this point. I truly don't want to waste time on melee with these guys. There might be another one even after this. Oh, there's not. So there you go. So if you go down there, you're going to find 2 ammo clips and 1 health pack. I forget how... I think that's net 3 bullets for all that effort. And health pack. And no, that wasn't worth it. It's only worth it if you melee your way through it. But as you've seen, meleeing each one individually takes quite a while. So, that's my takeaway, is that this whole corridor was not worth the effort. Alright, so yeah, Mulder is in this corner. So let's go ahead and wrap this up. Hey, buddy. I'm right here.
Mulder!
Scully, look at the ceiling. Maybe there's a door through.
Maybe. Alright, let's unequip the night vision stuff. Oh. Okay. So this is almost it. This next encounter, it's this next encounter and then one more after that, and that's it. We're done with Scully. When, again, if you're playing as Mulder at this point, there's still, I think, quite a chunk. Well, I mean, no, I know there's quite a chunk left. Again, Mulder's playthrough from this point sucks. I will always, that'll be my firm final opinion on the Mulder playthrough, is that once you get to this point in Mulder's playthrough, it sucks, it's frustrating. I wish they hadn't done it the way they did it. But yeah, up ahead we're going to fight some dudes. This is not the part that's frustrating, although it is also frustrating, not as much as what happens after that for Mulder. But we're not Mulder, we're Scully, which means it'll be a bit smoother overall. But yeah, we're going to fight some guys. And the optimal strategy here, it's weird in terms of... Basically, it's 4 zombies carrying AK-47s. That gun will destroy you very quickly, especially if it's 4 of them shooting at you at once. Let's hope we make it.
I know I haven't been to church in a while, Scully, but this isn't what I remember.
Is that him? The one that's causing all this? He looks...
normal.
Maybe that's the wrong word.
Scully, run!
Run away! Alright, so, yeah, these guys with the AK-47s, they can really demolish you. Especially when it's 4 of them, so the best thing to do seems to be to get as far away as you can, and then shoot from a distance. And hopefully you take out as many as possible before they can reach you. I have no idea if I'm shooting anyone right now. Oh, we did. We got most of them. But he still got enough shots off to annoy me. Alright, how many pistol? Yeah, that really burned up a lot of pistol ammo. And 2 health packs. But, I guess we can live with it? Well, okay. Sure. Yeah, this AK ammo is going to be for the final boss, for sure. But before the final boss that Scully has to fight, we have to fight another guy in between. And that's what the shotgun will be for.
Scully, look at the markings on this door.
I've seen this before, Mulder. Alien symbols. I think I can decipher this.
It's here, just beyond these doors.
And what do we do when we get there?
I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go along. He derives his power from the artifact.
We cut off his power source, we stop him.
Or piss him off even more. You work on this door. I think I can find another way in.
Any other words of advice?
Resist or serve.
And then it's like, oh, okay. Oh, sure. Another boss fight. Why not? And the reason they do this, of course, is because they gave Mulder 5 boss fights. His final boss is 5 different boss fights, basically. So I think somebody thought, like, well, Scully can't just fight one boss and call it a day. We have to, like, give her more to do, so that's what this is. It's the same boss as from the basement, but... oh, there's more room to get away from him. But him and his dumb, stupid bees catch up too quickly. Yeah, they should have made him slower. Just for me. Just to please me, I would prefer this boss to be slower. They should have predicted this back in 2004 when they released this game. Yeah, I have to be real evasive here because I really don't want to lose more health. I only have 1 health pack remaining, and we gotta try our best here. In spite of how annoying this seems, this boss sequence with Scully is still way better than Mulder's. Mulder's boss sequence... oh no, reload! I always forget about the reload. Oh, he flinches. I forgot about that. We're getting there. Don't worry, we're getting there. Scully does not look too beat up right now, so... I will assume my health is in pretty good shape. Oh, and in case I haven't said it yet, at this point in the Mulder playthrough, I just straight up enabled the cheat for invincibility. I didn't even bother trying to finish the final bits legit. But with Scully, I will give it a try. The reload! Are you kidding me? Me. I'm talking to myself. Are you kidding me? You forgot about the reload twice? Okay, good. So how much health was that? Alright, I have more than half health, and I have a first aid to spare. That's not too bad. How are we doing on shotgun ammo? 6 left? That's fine. I don't need the shotgun for the next part. The real BS, actually, amid all of this, is that these side corridors don't have any items in them. There should absolutely be a health pack right here, and some ammo. in each one of these side corridors. But they didn't do that. Now I'm just checking, but yeah, there's nothing there. Well, we're done. Let's go move on to the new area. The final area. Actually, the next fight is the final fight. So we're going to equip the AK. Make sure we're reloaded. We are. So at this point, Mulder took a side path, so he's somewhere else fighting some other things. While Scully gets to go into the main area. Oh, zombies. Oh, right, it's one of those boss fights where there's just random zombies around and the boss gets to revive them over and over again. Right, but what we're doing is we're gonna open up this case and use the artifact. There he goes. It's the Magic Man. Oh yeah, I think when he's glowing, you can't hit him. Is that how ridiculous this is? Maybe. Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, you have to stay away from him because he does this stun lock thing where he just freezes you in place. Oh no! Oh god, I hate this guy so much. How are we doing on health? Yeah, we're okay. Look how dumb that is. Alright, so the main thing for me to do is kill zombies, because he revives them, and when he's reviving is when you can... Oh my god. He revived them all very quickly. How am I doing on health? I am at the point where I should use that health pack. Oh, I can shoot him when he's glowing. I did not realize that. Let's reload. Well, there you go. The more you know. Oh. No, he got me with the big beam. That's not great. Is he dead? Is that it? Oh, the music. That was it. How close did we get? Yeah, we got pretty good. Only mid-chest. Or the beginning of the chest. That's pretty good. Again, this is not as bad as the Mulder stuff, but I don't like it. I think it's the way they set it up, so you get stun locked, and if there's multiple enemies, you're not getting out. You cannot get out of it until they finally just stop attacking, so you can like squeeze through their little hold on you. I'm not a fan of these final bosses. I really, I think this game could be forgiven for a lot of stuff, if not for these final bosses. This just. To me, it ruins the experience. The final bosses ruins the game, and I will now carry negative memories of having played this game multiple times because I have to face these final bosses. I'll just carry the good memories of Red Falls. Like, yeah, that was good. Red Falls, spooky mystery, that was fun. But anyway, we're done. Let me look at my notes about what you wrote down. All right, this man has harnessed the energy. So he's that. In case it's not clear, this is the baby from the beginning. That couple's baby got absorbed by that oil, and he became like an alien hybrid freak guy with powers. Mulder is still missing somewhere. Let's go find him. Oh man, I'm so gripey here at the end, but I just don't like how they approach their boss fights. Alright, Mulder's down there.
Scully, there's a ship down there.
Mulder, we have to get out of here.
There's alien life down there.
Now, Mulder.
But the aliens. And Scully's like, Mulder, shut up. Scully's in my mindset of like, I do not care. I do not care, Mulder. Shut up. We're leaving. We're going home. We're packing up. We're turning this car around and getting out of here. Yeah, look at that. Scully's even all beat up and scraped from the experience. She's just like, I'm out of here. The hell with this. And she's back in the AK, so she looks even more badass. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. Interacting with that boat is the player's final action in the game. Hell yeah, blow up that church. Get rid of it. So this whole sequence, this is from the first movie, isn't it? Like a scene where Mulder sees the alien ship fly away, but Scully is like unconscious and she misses all of it. So she's like, sorry Mulder, I missed the proof. You may have seen it, but I don't know what I saw. I swear it's happened before.
You have to look.
Mulder! What happened?
Well...
Also, Jordan Peele just made a whole movie based
There
on
is
that
pressure
idea.
on this body from the Attorney General's office to put together an accurate picture of what happened in Red Falls, Colorado, as well as the Tunguska River region of Siberia. The pieces of this puzzle, as presented in both your reports, include an alien artifact with the power to raise the dead, a hidden biotech company funding a project to produce psychic clones, and a Russian man described here as an entity who somehow had the power to control an army of avatars and the undead. So your version of the facts read like the elements from a science fiction video game.
If you want to characterize the truth as a video game, then you should stop the men who were pumping quarters into the machine.
Countless numbers dead. Millions of dollars in damage. Do you think this is a joke, Agent Mulder?
It's neither a game nor a joke. We were used by a shadow...
By a shadow conspiracy of men within our government who wanted this alien power for their own purposes. I read the report, Agent Mulder. A serious accusation, but like so many other incredible and implausible entries in your story, I don't see how we can include it in our final report to the Justice Department. The one fact that remains undeniable is that you were exposed to unhealthy, mind-altering doses of radiation and toxins. Isn't that correct, Agent Scully?
Correct, as is your description of these events as being incredible and implausible, but they are the truth.
Frankly, Agent Scully, that sounds like something we would have expected from Agent Mulder.
I bore witness to these events. I held tangible evidence of alien life in my hand.
I don't doubt your sincerity, Agent Scully. But as a woman of science, you must appreciate our position, unless you're still in possession of this tangible evidence. Because this board is split on what the future of the X-Files office will be, I am going to defer to your direct supervisor, Assistant Director Skinner, to decide what action should be taken in this matter.
Agents Mulder and Scully both ignored a direct request from my office to step away from their case after the tragedy in Red Falls. I would recommend an official reprimand for their actions, but I temper that with the fact that if not for their actions, more lives would have been lost. We will never fully understand how the pieces of this puzzle, as you describe it, fit together, which is exactly why the X-Files office should remain open.
I'm just warning you to tread lightly, Agent Mulder. They're looking for any reason to shut you down.
What, does Kirsch have us on double secret probation?
If you won't listen to me as your superior, at least listen to me as a friend. Of you and of the X-Files.
Just what Kirsch wants. He keeps making us and Skinner look foolish. He'll ride this pony right to a promotion. The men behind this get what they want, a story of necessary and plausible denial, and we get sent back to the basement with the dunce caps on.
Do you really believe that, Mulder? Is there no victory that you can take from this? We stopped them. I know it's not over, but we stopped them from winning this battle. How many more people would have died if we had failed? And the smoking man, Krychek, these men were left with nothing.
I want to believe that, Scully, I do. But, now you're right. As long as we're together, it's a victory.
Alright, hold up. So the ending, the finale showed that the mothership came and took that alien ship, and presumably all the aliens with it, and left. My question is, would that have happened regardless of their actions, right? Was the mothership did they receive like a communication from the ship saying for them to go pick it up? Or were they only able to do that because they killed that alien hybrid guy? And that's what allowed them to come and do the thing. Because to me it does feel like the mothership was coming no matter what. the mothership would have come and taken the ship away, regardless of their involvement. And it's also not clear, like, what lives did they save? I don't understand that. Everyone in Red Falls is dead, right? That whole town got wiped out. They're gone. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that story. Anyway, here's some QA. There's some people. House of Moves, they actually did motion capture for this? It does not look like it. Sorry, but it does not look like that. The animation that I saw in this game was motion captured. It's not that smooth at all. Here's Vivendi, aka the people I worked with, in marketing too, because I was in marketing for a while. I'll tell you when I see names I recognize, but none of these people. Wait, Guy Welch, I recognize that name. QA, here's the names I do recognize a lot, because I was in QA. Galloway, Krenitsky, Gonzalez, Tyne Bent, Jen Johnson. Yeah, these are all names I remember from my time there. Which again, this game shipped in spring 2004, I started in summer 2004, so... yeah, these are all people from back in the day. Configuration engineers, their job was just to make CDs. Because when you consider that if you have a team of 30, 40 testers, and they all need a copy of the game to test, someone has to burn 40 discs for that team. And that's what that one group was for. Here's all the voice actors. Arlene Pileggi must be related to Mitch Pileggi, who plays Director Skinner. If I was to guess, I would guess that's a relative who played, like, Maddie or Caitlin Winslow, one of those kids. He was just like, hey, I have this relative, my daughter or whoever. You mind if she does a voice? And the producers were like, yeah, sure. Come on in. Music was pretty good, I'd say. I don't know if it's X-Files-y, but it is pretty good music. I'll give them that too. There you go. That's the credits for you. Yeah. So, yeah, my final thoughts are just so negative, sorry. I just still find those boss fights real frustrating. And I will never let that go. But at the very least, I'm happy this is my final playthrough of this game. Well, the only other thing we can do now is look at special features, because we have them all now. We've completed both playthroughs, which means everything's unlocked. Theater, I think this is going to be the same stuff. What is a teaser? Oh. So these are just the FMV sequences that were clearly animated by someone else who was paid probably too much money for them. But yeah, that's what those are. We've already watched them all. B-roll. Last time in the Mulder playthrough we watched Frohickey and Cigarette Smoking Man. I don't know if I'm going to watch Krychek or Byers, but let's watch Langley.
Well, I have to find out from Ben right now. Are we cleared on hand jive? We are. Okay, with the music? So we're cleared?
We might do 2 versions.
What the hell is hand jive? I gotta sing hand jive?
Yeah, come on, hand jive. Do you remember how it goes?
Is that this thing?
Yeah.
Is that the old, like, in the thing in Greece or whatever the hell that was? Or? Yeah. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, that thing.
That thing where they're going like that?
Wow. How fast can we get a copy of Grease?
Yeah, no, but that's not the Grease one. That's
you're thinking Hambone.
Johnny Otis. Hand jive, wasn't it? We better get the right one.
No,
we'll get Tom.
Oh my God.
Tom's coming, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is he coming?
Yeah, we'll find out. You're on, baby.
Hands up, baby, hands up. Or I can sing quietly. Come on, why don't I just sing?
I think hand jive is better. Yeah.
No, everybody knows Club Med song. Hands up, baby, hand.
Is it? Club Med?
That's their Club Med theme song.
Those lines about
Whereas
hands.
We can't even agree on which bloody hand jive
When
song
Scully
we're
chopped
doing.
off the hand.
I would suggest the cultural reference to Club Med is a little closer.
Okay.
Is there any other songs that have hand in it?
Hands across the sea.
Hands across America.
Handel's Messiah? No.
That's somewhere around. Okay. Oh my God, what a stretch. Handel's Messiah?
Yeah, right.
Hey, who's with me? Hello, is this on? Okay, so we got nothing. Oh, it's going to hell. It's going to hell.
It's a game, Dean. It's a game.
Right. This will all be cut. I know exactly how to do this, huh? Everybody see the lips. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently lipstick helps with VO. It helps you enunciate or something. So like all the actors in these. Oh, look at that camera. Alright, well that's what that is. Again, I'm not gonna watch them all yet. Or maybe I should. Just for the sake of being thorough. It's the end of the video. Whatever, let's watch them all.
I actually probably should need like a little Kleenex or something like that, you know, so I can dab it afterwards. The characters are Cyrillic, but once run... The characters are Cyrillic, but once run through a... The characters are Cyrillic, but once run through a The characters are Cyrillic, but once run through a simple translation sequencer...
Good. Good. Perfect.
Anyone want to float a theory as to what that was?
I've read about pyromantic entities in Ruthan mythology. Ruthan mythology?
Ruthan, yeah.
Ruthan?
Ruthan.
This will play very well in Madrid.
They'll like it a lot.
That's right. Barcelona. And here we go. This is Briar's just doing some miscellaneous efforts.
Whoa! Whoa! Get back! Whoa! Whoa! Don't touch! Whoa!
So Frohickey had those same effort lines, and it just occurred to me it is because they get attacked. In episode 2, when the lone gunmen are accompanying Scully, they get attacked by zombies, so they would need those sort of effort exertion lines. Alright, so again, we watched Langley and Byers, Frohickey and Cigarette Smoking Man back in the Mulder playthrough. You can watch that if you really need to see that. But the final thing we'll watch here is Krychek.
This is the character of Krychek. Our first cue, 2M95M, take 1. Krychek's got about 3 lines in here, so let's just do those lines down to the bottom of the page, and then we'll do the next one as a separate cue. So Mulder comes in and says, "No, stop, don't. Krychek, you son of a bitch."
You got the gift I left for you, Mulder? Red Falls, the post office? Yeah, that was me.
He's always pretty cocky until the shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
And then he kind of gets tough, but he's also like it's really important, and then he doesn't fuck around.
Yeah.
But prior to that, you know, there's always a little bit of like to it, you know?
Yeah.
And so I think that got to try to find that.
Krychek, I will kill you. Mulder. Innocent girls infected with an alien virus. Genetic duplicates created to do what? What's down there?
That's your future, Mulder. Is Govarubius dead?
You have a line ahead of that, Mulder.
Do I?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Mulder.
I've been drinking since like 2:30, so.
Take some hits to the face.
I can help you. I can help you find the ship.
You can kiss my ass!
You don't have to do this.
But you know I want to. Keep running, Krychek. Now, take some hits. Boom!
Mulder!
Okay, one more right from the top. Here we go.
Mulder! Stop, Mulder!
You're a dead man, Krychek.
Mulder, I can help you. I can help you find the ship.
You can kiss my ass.
You don't have to do this.
But you know I want to. Keep running, Krychek.
Mulder.
Take, you don't have to do this as if the bullets are whizzing by you during the line.
You don't have to do this.
Good, one more time.
Yeah, you don't have to do this.
Do you know I want to? Keep running, Krychek. Boom.
Mulder.
Excellent job. Big hand for the little lady.
Good job. Oh, you were great, man.
Good job.
Take it easy.
Thanks, Nick.
All right.
He loves me.
Okay, that was worth watching. That's all fun stuff. Not Mulder and Scully, of course. Again, I think Anderson and Duchovny were just recording in like whatever studio they could get to between their busy schedules, but I'm glad we got all these people. So all of this really speaks to this idea that like this released around the time that DVDs were getting big, and it's even in the advertisement for the game that like just like DVDs, there's a bunch of bonus material, and that's what all of this is. Alright, arts, concept art. Again, I kind of poked at this already. There were some new pieces, I guess, this time. So, yeah, the guy was named Constantine, the final boss dude. Which, I mean, I don't remember seeing this guy at all. This guy does look like someone we ran into. This guy we didn't see at all in Scully's playthrough, because he's the final boss for Mulder. And then everyone else is just a bunch of characters we ran into earlier in the game. I don't recall running into a mutant wolf. That's the bearded dude, we definitely saw him. The pyro guy that Scully fought. This is new. I don't think we saw this close-up of the pyro guy before. You know, well, some miscellaneous disciple dudes. This is that guy, the eyeless, that I had to fight like twice. Mutant slug. Yeah, these are some like alien guys we fight that Mulder fights. Alright, well that's that. Storyboard. It's like storyboards for all of those CG or pre-rendered cutscenes that we saw. Like the higher quality ones that were shopped out to someone else. We don't need to look at all that, but that's there. Dossiers, I mean it's all files for people we already saw. This is again there if you have to if you're playing this game and you don't know who these people are, you want some background, there you go. They give you all the info you might need for all the key characters. Final notes. Yeah, each character gets final notes after you finish the game, which just summarizes like what the hell happened, and that's what this is. Mulder has a lot more though. Mulder's is like 6 pages, I believe. Yeah, it's 6 pages. That's that. We already watched the credits, so that's it for the X-Files Resist or Serve. Yeah, again, my only closing thought is this game needed better boss fight designs, and it needed more balancing in the final boss fights, especially. That makes the game real rough and tough to enjoy by the end. But again, the Red Falls part, I liked it. It's fun. It's the X-Files. It's survival horror. It's what you make of it, I suppose. But yeah, that's it for now for this video. What's after this? After this, actually, is going to be interesting because the next game from the collective is their only original title. It's the only game they made that was not based on a license or property, so it's going to be interesting to check out. I'm not going to go as in-depth, I don't think, as I have been with these other ones, because it's not a licensed game, and that's what I do on my channel, but I do feel it's worth poking in at the game for like an hour or two of gameplay just to see what it's about. But anyway, until that video and all the other stuff I'm working on, that's it for this one. Yeah, and I'll see you then.